how old did she say she was? You said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
The area with that tech, I spaced some work out very fastly. I'm not good at like.
And how long's it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Maybe 15 years.
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day.
Who you with? Where were you in there?
Wait.
Where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
This is online and doing the same thing. It's a lot of
What a lot of?
but it's undercover.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. Now, this episode is gonna probably feel like deja vu to you guys. So, there's this YouTuber called Colorado Pet Patrol. He caught this pred, and it ended up being that he had a twin brother that looked exactly like him. I did a reaction to that video. You guys might have seen that one. So pretty much the guy was talking to his decoy. They caught him. The cops got involved, all of that. Now we believe it's the other brother now. The other identical twin brother is talking to another one of our decoys. So the pred gene runs in the family. This is just absolutely crazy. He is walking over here to the park right now to come meet his queen, but he's gonna be meeting us instead. So just make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, you guys go show Colorado Pet Patrol some love. Show my boy FM, he's the one who did the decoying for this. Show him some love. Their stuff is gonna be down in the description below. But yeah, y'all, I mean, I don't think I've ever done a catch like this where we have caught preds that other pred catchers have caught before, but not twins. So we're gonna just try to get the whole family and lock them up, man, at this point. But without any further ado, let's get this freak. All right, y'all, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just like drive by his crib and just see if we see him walking. There he is. And he's off. I'm off to see the iOS 14 device. I just don't see how see your brother do this exact same thing and get in trouble, and yet you're cool with it. You think he'll think someone's following him? Yeah. No situational awareness. Hey, Tom.
Hey.
How you doing, my man?
I'm good.
What's this? What the f is this?
Are you tired of these villains constantly getting away with their evil schemes? Are you tired of your hard-earned money being used so the higher elites let these predators roam free? Are you tired of innocent people getting arrested?
Put your foot in.
I can't fit. I can't fit.
So if you want to support a real deal group who put everything on the line to get these freaks arrested, become a member of EDP Watch today! All you have to do is grab a cupcake, go below, and punch that join button. If you join our first tier, not a bad guy, for $4.99 a month, you'll get exclusive early access to our videos, uncut episodes, access to our Discord, a sweet badge by your name, and new emotes. And if you're really a big baller and down for the cause, our multi-millionaire tier for $9.99 a month has the same perks, plus I guess being able to say you're a
Multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire.
So support the mission and become a member today, only on EDP Watch.
Hey, is it cool if we just have a conversation over there? I don't want anybody to know your business, man. I don't want you to get in any trouble.
Okay.
So Tom, can you be honest with me? Before, her mom wants me to talk to you before you meet her.
Oh, okay. That is fair.
Hold up, I'm gonna fart real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. So, Tom, who did you come to meet today?
Auntie.
Okay, and how old did she say she was?
15.
Okay, she said 15. Okay, and how old are you?
30.
Okay, you sent her a lot of pictures, right?
After that, I kind of regret it, you know.
You kind of regret it?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you regret sending her pictures?
I kind of thought at the end it was a bad idea.
Okay. What's your brother's name?
John.
John. Okay, you have a twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And didn't he get in trouble for something like this?
Yes.
He did? Okay. Is this your first time meeting up with a minor?
Actually the first time.
This is your first time ever meeting up with a minor?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that's illegal, right?
Yes.
Like 100%?
Oh yeah.
Here, let's go chill over here, man. You're good, Tom.
I just want to try to make friends. We had like no issues, you know, with everything else, you know.
Yeah. So why'd you send her so many pictures, man?
I cannot really tell you.
Yeah. And listen, you can leave whenever you want. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay here or anything,
Okay.
but I just want to talk to you because you live with your mom and dad, right?
Yes.
Okay, do they know who you were coming to meet today?
I let my mom know yesterday.
Okay, did you tell her how old Tay was?
Mm-hmm.
You told your mom Tay was 15.
And our mom asked, I was trying to be honest, so way to go, in line.
Okay, so your mom knows that Tay's 15. So if I called your mom and talked to her, she would say, yeah, I knew she was 15.
Our mom is sleeping,
Your mom is sleeping? Okay, where's your brother John at?
Sleeping at home.
He's at home? Okay. So what was the intentions with Tay today?
I just want to just hang out and just all in is.
Okay. Did you want to have sex with her?
No.
I would appreciate if you be honest with me.
No. I just want to just hang out and just, just be cheerful and just,
Okay, can you tell me what's happening in this video here?
I was.
Yeah.
At least me he'll be honest right now.
Okay, yeah. So that's you masturbating, correct? Okay, so did you want to do sexual things with her?
I kind of blinked out on it.
You blinked out?
Yeah, I remember loving last time to me like that.
So do you blink out whenever you masturbate?
I want to say no.
You want to say no? And you even said you still look like you're in high school. That's what you told her. So you knew she looked young.
Yeah, I know.
We're definitely gonna have to put subtitles for you. Okay. Your twin brother, who's older, you or John?
About like a second.
You're okay, so you're the big brother. So you set the example. Okay. So who do you think got the pred gene? Like, did you give it to him or did he give it to you?
That one I can't really tell.
You can't tell?
No.
Okay. You know what a pedophile is? What's a pedophile?
It's underage younger girls.
Okay, underage on younger girls. Yeah. No, great job.
Yeah, I like.
If you don't mind me asking, like, do you have any disabilities?
Just a speech impediment.
Just a speech impediment. Okay, so there's nothing like wrong with your mind or anything, right?
No.
Okay, so you're not like autistic or anything?
No.
Okay, you just have a speech impediment.
Yes.
Okay, so you graduated school and everything?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind if I see your phone? If that's okay with you. I'll keep it like right here. I'm not gonna like pick it up or anything. Can you just pull up Tay's text messages? Appreciate you. Did you wash your hands after you took the chicken?
Yes.
Okay. You hesitated, so.
Oh, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
You said sometimes yes, sometimes no?
Yeah, no.
Okay. That's fine. At least you're honest. Is there any child porn on here?
Oh, no.
No. You know what child porn is?
Actually, no.
You don't know what child porn?
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Okay. No, that's fine. Is there any images of underage children on here?
No, not that.
Okay. So how many other underage girls have you been talking to? Because I see a bunch of pictures of, it seems like a lot of underage girls.
One of them is 24.
One of them's 24? Okay, these look like high schoolers. We'll cross that bridge when we cross it. You know what I mean? So listen, man. This is a bad look. But luckily for you, I don't think you're a bad guy. You know what I mean? If I thought you were a bad guy, I would have just called the cops on you right away. Can you just be honest with me? Do you think I should call the cops?
What is the option if you don't call the cops and if I can do something else to make it better?
Why don't you want me to call the cops?
I got in trouble last time doing this. I kind of got.
Well, you got caught doing this before?
Yes, at the end, I just.
So how old was that girl you got caught doing this before with?
I don't. That was like 2 years ago, a year ago. I don't remember.
So wait, when did your brother get caught doing this?
I think it was this year.
So you got caught 2 years ago, he got caught this year, and now you got caught again. And you don't think you're a danger to society?
You know what? To be honest, like little dating apps, I need to stop going on to maybe prevent this a lot better.
It's fine that you're going on dating apps. The problem arises where people are telling you that they're 18 and you just keep talking to them. And this is after you knew her age. You said, I want to give you hugs and kiss you. I want to hang out with you and do fun things. What is the fun things you want to do?
I just want to just walk around and just run around and just have fun at the park. I mean, my bad. You can't do nothing really outside, doing anything else, and you can get caught by everybody else. I was just walking around and do that stuff.
Yo, what's good, ChatGPT? Can you translate for me real quick?
Of course. Just let me know what you'd like me to translate and the language you want it translated into, and I'll help out.
Okay, talk.
Just want to have fun playing around at the park.
So the translation is, I just want to have fun playing around at the park.
Okay, what else?
Just like running around and just maybe play tag or like some fun little games at the park.
Absolutely. So you'd like to just relax, maybe play some tag, or just have some fun games at the park?
How often are you around little kids?
On Zero.
Zero. So why are you always trying to hang out with little kids?
I try to, find people to just talk to, and that's pretty much it. And you try to just.
So people you just want to talk to, you send them multiple videos of you jacking it?
Not often.
Okay. So how many kids have we sent videos of us jacking off to?
One, like that's pretty much the bare minimum.
One? Let me see some other things you said. You have 5 cats and 1 dog?
We at least have 8 cats in the past, like a lot of animals.
What happened to the cats?
All passed away.
They all passed away.
Uh-huh.
And how long of a time frame did they die?
Like 15 to 16 years ago.
Through 16 years, you've been through 8 cats. You're saying things like, I'm bored, I want to kiss you and hug you and cuddle you. I want to walk around places with you. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
I wish I was, like, when I text sometime, but every that text, I space some words out very fastly. I'm not good at, like, put a sentence together.
Yeah.
Really that well. Not that well.
So you didn't want to rub her hole?
No.
What did you want to rub?
I was supposed to just rub the head, on the fact that, like.
Oh, so you want to treat her kind of like one of your deceased cats? I did not expect that sub was part of it. I really didn't expect it like that. You saying things like you love her so much, say you're cute. Your favorite movie to watch is Descendants. That's your favorite movie?
In the past.
Okay, cool. So you said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. What things were spoken?
Honest, I was just trying to just, try to be like just, hug for a little bit and, just try to,
Fuck, hold up. ChatGPT, translate what he's saying into English for me.
I just want to, like, hug her and that's pretty much it,
Basically, he was just saying, I just want to, like, hang out, or I just want to do that. It's kind of a casual.
Is that what you said?
I just want to, like, hang out and hug her and just, be peaceful and just, host them all.
So basically, he's just saying he wants to hang out, keep it casual, and he's just feeling like going with the flow.
So what's going with the flow, sending pictures of your...
Ah, right.
That one kind of went overboard on that one. I'm sorry about it.
Kind of went overboard. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. What things did you want to do to her body?
Just, rub it out and just try to make her, feel like a massage.
A massage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you give a massage, do you say, I want to kiss and rub your boobs?
I just want to say that it's...
Can you just be honest? Did you want to have sex with her?
I'm 21 over that,
So you were gonna wait for her to turn 21?
No, when over that age limit, like when 21, at least I'd say age, okay,
Okay. You said I wish I could go back to school. I wonder why? Because the kids are there?
No, I'll be honest. At the school time was fun.
Because so many kids were around?
It was a good time at the town. Now it just.
That was your peak.
Yeah, it was a peak.
That was prime time. You said I will be gentle with you. I want to play with your things and put my things in your mouth. What is your things? What things did you want to put in her mouth?
No, be honest. My dick. Look, I'll be honest with you. You said be honest,
So you want to put your inside of a 15-year-old's mouth? You like me to put my wiener in your mouth? How bad you want to suck my wiener? Why are there so many pictures of girls in your phone? And these are young girls. And these are the pictures you sent. Oh my gosh. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd you record yourself peeing?
No, that's something else. No, I did not say to her that was
But why are you recording yourself peeing? And L stream too. Like, do you have a kidney stone?
Actually, I can't tell you that.
I mean, I don't really think there's anything else to do except for this. Hello, can we please get an officer over to the Prairie Grass Park? We have this individual here right next to me. His name is Tom Miller. He came to me what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. He sent multiple pictures and videos of him saying how he wanted to have sex with her. He's white, stand up. He's about 5'6", 5'7", pretty funky. Scraggly beard, plaque all over his teeth, no drip. Horrible shoes, stained shirt.
I understand that is, okay. What color is this shirt?
It used to be white, but now it's like tan. Was this a white shirt before?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, officer will be dispatched as soon as possible.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How many years has it been since you brushed your teeth? Here, why you keep on thinking about that? Your mom's calling. Hello, is this Mrs. Miller?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here with your son. Tom, he got caught doing the same thing again.
Where is he?
I can't disclose that as of right now, but he did walk a pretty far distance to meet a 13-year-old girl. The police are on their way to come talk to him. I just wanted to, kind of let you know. Has he done this before, Mom?
Yeah.
Do you know why he has this attraction to underage girls?
I really don't know. Tom and this guy talking about Tom and this 13-year-old girl. What? Seriously?
Who is this I'm talking to?
This is his dad.
Okay, what's up, Dad? Tom said that he told you guys that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl. Did he tell you guys?
His mom said she was 13. It's like, what?
So he did tell you guys he was talking to a 13-year-old girl.
He told his mom, yes.
You guys weren't alarmed after you found out that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, but it's like, huh?
Okay. Well, we'll call you back later, okay?
All right.
Bye-bye. Oh, man, so, you know what's crazy? I put it more on your parents, man. You were honest, told them that you were talking to a 13-year-old girl and they didn't do anything about it. Because you don't work, do you?
No, trying to find jobs is just...
You trying to find a job? When was the last time you had a job? Was it the last time you brushed your teeth?
Maybe 15 years.
15 years. Okay. And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Maybe 15 years.
You haven't brushed your teeth in 15 years.
Close around, yeah.
Do you own a toothbrush?
Yes.
When was the last time you used it?
I don't remember.
Can you smile for me? Good. You not brushing your teeth is still older than the girl you were talking to. Oh, hold up, my friend called me back. What's good, Skeeter? I want you to meet my friend, Tom.
What's going on, Tom?
I'm good.
What's going on today? What'd you do?
Talk to you on the air's crew.
How old are you, Tom?
I'm 30.
How old was the girl you're talking to?
I wanted to say 13.
13 and 30. Are you good at math, Tom?
Yes.
So what is 13 and 30 equal if you put them together?
I'm 27.
Well, I'm trying to say if you put them together, it equals trouble. Either way, it's not 27 at all. You're way off there, Tom. I'll have to let you go, Tom, but I hope you don't do this again.
No, I have an idea to fix it, and after that point, it actually will work.
Does that idea involve castration?
All right, well, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, bro. Have fun.
Hey, is this John?
Oh, yes.
What's up, John? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Hey, man, I'm with your brother Tom right now. Your brother just got caught meeting a 13-year-old girl.
One thing I tell him, you meet people, that's not the way.
Didn't you get caught meeting a 13-year-old girl, too?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of like the pot calling the kettle black?
I don't know.
Okay. So, can you get on to your brother about doing this? You're the best person to get on to him because not only are you his brother, but you did the exact same thing. So, I'm gonna give the phone to Tom. Here you go, Tom. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you good.
How many times I tell you about something?
Look, we both tell each other, okay?
No, I think meeting people, cool. You want to meet people, cool. Always say that's not the way. It's just it's pointless.
Actually, honestly, not for the fun. You tell me to not to meet people.
I
been saying that in school. A lot of people want to meet me over a lot of stuff. I always say I don't really care to meet stuff.
How old was the girl you tried to meet, John?
I cannot tell.
Was she older or younger than 13?
I not know. It's been a while.
It's been a while, okay. Did you ever meet with the police, John, after you got caught trying to meet a minor?
Yes.
Okay. What's some advice that you can give to Tom because he's about to meet the cops?
If boys have to meet people in person, it's so pointless.
Now, what do you have to say to Tom, John?
Where's Tom at now?
Wait.
Where you at? Where you at now? I want to know.
Wait.
Where you at, Tom?
Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Who you with?
He's still with me. We're waiting for the cops.
Where are you in there?
Okay, we're at the Palmer Park up the street.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. My name is DeMarcus. How you doing? I'm the liaison for the family. Because he was trying to meet with a 13-year-old girl for sexual purposes.
Do you have proof?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He sent videos of his to her, him master, things like that.
I'll talk to you later. I'm hanging up.
Have you ever had?
No.
Okay.
No.
So is that why you don't care about the age, just because you're a virgin?
You want to put it like that, yes. You want to put it like that.
I don't want to put it like that. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, I said it.
Yo, Tommy.
Yo.
Guess who I'm with right now? This is Tom Miller. You caught his brother, John. Tom got caught again. He tried to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Dude, what are you doing?
I cannot tell you on that.
So this is like the fourth time now. I got
Fourth?
one. He went to jail. The other one didn't.
So this is your fourth time getting caught.
I know of a good memory to remember all of the things, okay?
I heard the day we caught him, he was actively talking to another decoy on the phone the same day. Also, I heard him say about the phone, the parents every single time said they were taking the phone. Every single time.
Tom, if it's okay with you, can we just hop in the car and just drive over there so we can hurry up and get this over with? I can just drop you back off home. Okay, let's go on and head out. All right, we're gonna drive him over to the police station.
All right, man, let me know how that goes. Wow, shocked.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not either. Nobody said that.
And let me know if there's any point where you're like, let me the hell out of this car, I'll let you out, okay? You don't feel like I'm kidnapping you or anything, right?
No.
Okay. The police is right down the road, 1 minute away. Like, I don't know what's more ridiculous. You keep on doing this or cops not showing up? I would take you to go get something to eat, but I don't think you deserve anything to eat, Tom. This is your fourth time doing this, buddy. So guess what? I think you're a bad guy. If you don't mind, Tom, can you throw this on? Just clip that on your shirt.
I can talk. No answer is this.
So, how long were you in jail for?
A month.
A month? What year did you go to jail?
I don't remember what year.
You don't remember what year. All right, here, let's go inside, Tom. Hold this. Let's see if there's any officers. Can you do me a favor? Can you just say like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Appreciate you. Do you respect the hell out of what we do? Like catching bad guys?
No, after this one, I kind of have to now. Do you expect it, you know?
What the hell? Who's bringing grenades inside of a police station? Hopefully there's an officer in here. Is there any officers here or detectives?
What are you needing assistance with?
Yeah, so this is Tom. He's 30 and he came to meet a 13-year-old girl at the park. He sent her multiple pictures and everything. So we just want to get this reported to some law enforcement officers. Can you just check and see if there's any law enforcement officers? So that... Awesome. Thank you so much. We're gonna just sit here waiting.
Okay.
You can be honest and admit that you're a danger to the community, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Do you think the judge should go easy on you this go around?
If everything will happen last, I can't really tell you.
I have no idea what you said. You know, I'm in a little bit of drama myself. I got arrested, stalking and disturbing the peace in Michigan, and I'm getting canceled online because I said I was a multimillionaire. I wasn't being humble. You know, let the internet tell you the only reason why I catch guys like you is because I'm secretly a predator. That's what they say on Twitter, at least.
I know you, Twitter. Twitter say a lot of freaking things.
I know, they do.
Do you like the it changed to act, but Elon Musk tried to take it off, or that failed?
Yeah. Do you think I only do this because I'm secretly a predator?
I want to say yes and no.
Oh.
No and no.
Yes and no. Because the only thing I haven't done is talk to little girls trying to put my wiener in their mouth. But other than that, like, you and me, there's really no difference. Can you say what's up to my website, edpwatch.com?
EDP.com. So, you know what?
Wait, what did you say? Here, let's try that one more time. Can you say what's up to them?
What's up?
EDP Watch.
EDP Watch.
There you go. Did you know that for $4.45 they get exclusive uncut videos like this right here?
I actually don't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
That sounds like a great deal, right?
Yes. Can you subscribe to EDP Watch?
Right now.
Right now.
So this is Tom. Tom, just go on and be honest and tell him what's going on.
I talked to a younger girl and sent a pic, tried to meet her at the park, and yes.
How old was the girl?
I'm 15.
You said things like, I can't wait for my wiener to be in your mouth. Did you say that?
No, I want to be honest, yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I see your phone? I never did anything to your phone.
No.
Never added anything. So his phone's in airplane mode. That's her as his screensaver. He's 30 years old though, and like I said, he's been arrested for this before. So this is where they first met.
So where we're at right now is he does have a warrant, so we're just getting that confirmed, and then we're going from there.
Okay.
So that's where we're at now, and that's what we're waiting on. Once we take care of that, then I'll get with you guys, get that flash drive, get your information.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there on this aspect of things.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take it step by step.
Did you know you had a warrant for your arrest?
No.
Okay, well, that's why you're detained right now, so they are confirming the warrant. Do you have any questions on that?
No.
All right, boys, so Vito's at the police station right now, giving all the cops the evidence and everything. So while he's doing that, we're going to go head over to Thomas's house, and we're going to go break the very fortunate news that he's getting arrested and sent to freaking Alabama. I'm like, bro, I'm like dumbfounded. They won't tell me what he's getting arrested for in his warrant, but it is from Alabama State. So he did something, or he did something online from Alabama State to where they want to extradite him, and it was a felony. They did tell me that it was a felony, but I have no idea. The only thing I could think is it could either be CP related, or I don't know. I genuinely don't know, man. But that boy going to Alabama. Bro, going from Colorado to Alabama is crazy. Oh, gosh. Do they bite? They do? Okay, we'll be sure to be careful. Is it cool we go talk over here? I can barely hear myself. So, I'm the guy that was telling you about Thomas and how he came to meet the 10-year-old girl. So, he wasn't arrested for that, but he had a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. Are you guys from Alabama?
No,
Has he ever been to Alabama?
not out of state.
Yeah, so he has a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. So he was arrested for that. So they're going to be extraditing him over there, meaning that he's going to be leaving from Colorado all the way to Alabama. Yes, ma'am. Do you know what it could be for, maybe?
I don't like talking over that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Here, let me block you.
He was arrested because he was doing the same thing.
He was arrested because what?
The same thing. 10-year-old.
Was he talking to a 10-year-old in Alabama?
Yeah, he was online and doing the same thing. With a lot of,
What a lot of.
but it was undercover.
I'm trying to figure out what it is from Alabama. Did he ever tell you about a girl he was talking to from Alabama or anything?
Well, there was a lot of places.
He told me that he told you that he was talking to a 10-year-old. Is that true?
Yes.
He was. Did he tell you that he was talking to her sexually?
He told me that he.
Yeah, he showed his penis and...
And did she show it?
No, ma'am. That makes it worse. Is John home? Is there any way I can speak with John, if that's okay?
Hold on.
Appreciate you. Yeah, let's get out the way. Can you come out through the garage so I can talk to you?
But what is this? This is bullcrap.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you everything, John. How you doing?
Not good.
So I'm just letting you know your brother got arrested. We can talk over here away from the dogs. So your brother is going to Alabama.
Okay, I just wonder about a thing.
What happened?
This is all AI.
No, this is real eye.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people using AI lately. I know this.
No, this is real. So do you know why your brother might have a warrant for his arrest in Alabama?
Yes.
Okay, he does. You know why? Is he talking to anybody in Alabama?
No. Alabama? What the hell? Hell, you don't live there. How do you go west in Alabama?
Maybe he was talking to somebody there. I just wanted to let you know. So you're the man of the house, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mom. I think you should take away all, they should not have any devices because they keep on talking to minors. They're really a danger to the community. Did he tell you about a girl named Tay?
No, he didn't tell me about her name. No.
Oh, okay.
Just said that she's.
Oh, he said. Did he say that he was talking?
I asked him if he did, and he said yes.
Okay. So I guess why didn't you take his phone after he said that? Because Mama Bear, you know, you gotta realize you got some rogue cubs here that are going after kids. And so I know you don't want to see your boys in jail, right? So the best thing to do is just take away their devices. Because I mean, John, how many times have you been caught doing this?
Only one.
Only one?
He did go to jail then.
Okay. How many times has Thomas been caught?
Well, this would be second.
Second? Because I heard that he was talking to 4 other people.
At the first time. Yeah.
The first time. Okay. If you hear why he got arrested, please let me know.
Okay.
You guys have a great one, all right?
Yeah.
No more minors, John. Have a nice day. Whew, that wasn't crazy at all. Put down in the comment section the likelihood you guys think we're gonna be talking to John. My guess is very likely. Yo, what's good, y'all, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Today's episode, Thomas Miller was arrested on a warrant. We're suspecting it has something to do with him talking to some iOS underage device in Alabama, but sadly he was released. That's the update on his next court hearing, and I have not gotten word yet what they're gonna do with the case that we presented them with, but I'm hoping that they put this dude away for a long time. Him and his brother are a danger to society, and this is just getting ridiculous, man. But I just hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, become a member on our YouTube channel, man. If you don't feel like becoming a member on EDPWatch.com, become a member on our YouTube channel. Just hit that join button down below. You guys get early access to videos, extended cuts, and much, much more, man. So I hope to see you guys as members or as members on EDPWatch.com. Either way, I appreciate you guys. Keep on supporting, and we're going to keep on catching. Peace. All right, boys. We're in the airport again. I feel like we always start off like in an airport. But actually, you know what? While I have you guys here, I want to beat the allegations, bro. So Canel sent me a TikTok of this guy, right? And one of you guys recorded some dude sleeping and said it was me. And it was like, caught JiDion lacking at the airport. At first I thought Canel was just sending it to me like, oh man, look, someone's saying that's you. But like, he came over to the crib later and he was like, bro, I thought that was dead ass you. And everybody thinks it's me. And it's like, bro, I'm not over here just sitting with my hands in my dick, sleeping randomly at the airport, bro. Yo, man, I want to show you something real quick.
What you got for me, bro?
Look at this. Hey. Is this me?
That's looking like you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck
I ain't
you.
gonna lie. I seen do that, man.
Stop! Officer, discrimination is a crime, right? Yes, sir.
It's not a crime.
I thought Martin Luther King said discrimination was a crime against humanity.
What are you talking about? What's that point, man?
Everybody on the internet is saying that this looks like me.
What do you mean everybody on the internet?
It doesn't look like me. That's not.
It's just the beard, that's all.
It's just the beard, man. And the do-rag. I want to report this TikTok user, #1 mischief.
A TikTok user, huh?
Yeah, can you like arrest him? Like look him up in the database? Like, bro, I can't be caught lacking like that. Like, I would never get caught lacking. I don't know. It's not me.
Who's saying it's you?
I don't even know who he is. He's on TikTok.
I don't even know what TikTok is.
I thought the government was gonna ban that shit, but they haven't yet.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Hi. Hello, sir.
Sir.
Could you like point your camera the other way?
Why are you filming me, man? I'm making a report right now. Is he like a mobile surveillance? Oh. Okay. Have I told them what we're doing, Vito? My bad, I get easily distracted. We're in Ohio. We're giving away a Tesla. One of you guys won a Tesla on the stream like 2 months ago. You know, you guys know I'm over on Rumble now and everything. So I said whenever I hit 100K over there, you know, I was gonna give away a Tesla. Shout out to Joseph, he won it. Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
And if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me.
And really shout out to him, bro, because he's been really patient. We're finally here to give it to him, man. He's 16 years old. He has a Tesla, bro. He doesn't even have a license. He said he's gonna let his sister drive it and stuff like that, so he's lucky a real one. I was like, man, you Ubering or someone picking you up, bro?
What's that?
You Ubering or someone picking you up?
Ubering, bro.
Damn. What's up, bro?
Nice to see you.
I see you.
Like your work, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a porn star.
You should, bro. Good for you.
You should check out my work.
I'm on that shit all the time, bro.
For real, Jason Love. Here she is.
You really giving him a Tesla?
I'm really giving him a Tesla.
Or on your David Dobrik shit, bro.
I really am. This wouldn't be possible, first thing, without God, and then second, without you guys, man, bro. Like, you guys support me so much. This is just a little bit, bro. I want to do more stuff like this. Got you guys, man, but I appreciate y'all for everything y'all have done for me. Yo, Joseph.
What's up?
I got bad news, my friend. We weren't able to make it.
Really?
Psych! We're outside. Yo, hey, Joseph, remember what I told you? Like, I need you to cry.
Are we gonna be face wrecking this shit?
Yeah, but for the video, they're not gonna know that, man.
Okay.
Joseph! It's here, man. What's good, my G?
God. What's up?
How you doing?
I'm so good. How are you doing?
Doing good, man.
That's good.
Tears.
Oh, okay. I don't think you know how much this means for me.
Man, I know, bro. You know, you don't have to talk about how your sister's addicted to black tar meth and how your dog has ball cancer. Is this Mr. Joseph?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my man?
Man, what's up?
What's good? How you doing?
Dude, I'm good. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Sorry for the delay, y'all. I apologize about that.
Oh, man. I mean, what a blessing. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, that night, I was half asleep. I sleep with earplugs in. And I hear her yelling, and I open the door. She's like, I just want a Tesla. I'm like, it's like midnight, it's during the week. I'm like, what do you mean, you know?
That's how we do it, man.
Yeah, that's how you do it, yeah.
That's how we rock.
Yeah.
No one's doing it like us.
And it couldn't happen to a better, I'm not just saying that because he's my son, a better kid. I mean, he's a great kid.
Definitely. You want to go take it for a spin?
Hell yeah. What about food? You guys hungry? We could have dinner or something.
Oh,
what do you
I would
doing?
gladly eat. Oh.
There's Mama.
Hey, how you doing, Mama? Nice to meet you.
So much for the
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
We gotta go show off to your friends. You know where they live?
I'm so down.
Dude.
We have to flex on them.
Hell yeah.
Well, don't even call them, bro. Let's just go to their house.
Yeah,
Okay, bet.
Bro, hop in the front, man. No, like, come drive.
I can't.
You can't? Oh, you're 15.
Yeah.
I was thinking this whole time you were 16. Damn. Well, here, I'll drive for you, man. I'm gonna have fun. 15 and you got a Tesla, bro.
I know. This is so crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, man, bro. You're gonna have all the girls at school, bro.
All of them.
All of them, man.
All of them.
Like, bro, save some for me. Oh, hey, yo,
Like,
wait,
these
pause.
two, Whoa.
Wait, no, I didn't even mean it like that, Joseph. Stop. No. Wait, no, we just want to flex on you real quick.
I have a Tesla. Yeah.
And he's 15.
Yeah, I'm 15. I have a Tesla.
Good for you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, always.
When you have a Tesla, you have to act snobby. Like, you're literally better than everybody in the world.
Okay. Hey, Dad. We should pull it to my sister's work right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What do you think about it, man?
I love it.
You like it?
I love it so much.
Hey. Be honest, did you think I was gonna scam you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Damn, that's love. I was just posing a question earlier. I was like, where's all those Teslas that IShowSpeed and David Dobrik gave out?
Exactly.
Have you ever driven a car?
No.
Like, never?
Never.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to risk it.
Bro, you have to drive a little bit, bro. Think of it like a giant golf cart.
I've never been in a golf cart either.
Oh my gosh, Joseph.
Exactly.
You live in Ohio.
I
This is
know.
like Country Club Central. So what is this gonna do? Is it just gonna collect dust?
Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna let my sister drive it around until I turn 16.
You know she's not gonna want to give it back, right?
Is Brittany with you? No. I just want her to see my Tesla.
Hey.
Cause she was on my dick.
Hey.
Yeah, cause she was on my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Joseph's already acted up. Is that them right there?
Yeah.
You know, my boy, he just didn't want to drive, so he said I could hop on sticks.
Hey, back up.
Oh,
You too close.
Yeah, you're messing up the sensor.
Yeah. So like, where's Brittany at? I'm sure she is.
Yeah, she's totally jelly right now.
Yeah.
We might go to the strip club. Right next door.
You're not invited.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's good?
Thank you.
We're about to go pick up his hose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're about to go party.
Oh.
Oh, snaps. Okay.
Bro, he makes the moves, bro. I just follow. Bro, you gotta hop in the driver's seat, man. At least see how it feels.
Okay.
So where are we pulling up now?
All right. So this girl isn't technically one of my hoes. She like got a boyfriend.
But you could steal her now.
Yeah. Like don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband type shit.
Oh, that's wise words. So you want to pull up on her? Yeah. Okay, say less. Oh my gosh, bro, you're turning into the Rizzler. So what is it about this girl, Joseph?
I mean, really, we're just friends.
You're just friends.
Yeah.
But do you want to be more than friends?
Not really. I think that would make things awkward.
But don't you think having this Tesla We'll make things awkward.
Well, ideally, right now, I'm going after her mother. Like, I'm not even here to see her.
Ooh.
I'm here to see her mom.
Is her mom single?
No. Her mom's got a husband. Her name's Joe.
Oh my gosh, Joseph, you're a dog. We gotta make it look like you pulled up, so I'm gonna go to the front, you hop in the driver's seat. Yo, he just got a Tesla.
Yeah, this is mine. This is my Tesla right here.
What's the video?
We're just flexing on strangers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I think I know who you are.
Nah, man, you don't.
Does your name start with like a J?
Nah.
What are y'all doing today?
You know, just flexing on broke people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you guys go out to eat?
No, it's some burgers and fries.
Oh shit, can I cop a fry?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Later, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you.
We can't call people brokies. You feel me?
my bad.
Like, okay, we know they are.
Yeah.
But you can't say it.
Okay.
Wait. We should like leave and just have him in the car.
You like my new car? Sick. What do you mean? I drove it. I did. Yeah, I did.
Who's your friends?
My friends? Them?
Fucking won this Tesla.
I have no idea who those two people
You
are.
are so full of garbage. You are so full of garbage. I thought that you were lying.
I would never lie.
Joe, you did not drive this here.
I did.
You're gonna go to jail.
I had it on autopilot.
Can you drive it?
Yeah.
Like, go down the street. I'll watch you. Like, how you gonna
No.
sit in the car?
No, technically the autopilot won't do that because like it's lagging right now.
Where else did you go?
Where else did I go?
Yeah.
So basically we were gonna pull up to my other shorties' houses in a little bit.
You got other shorties? No, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I thought this was a joke.
I didn't think he was actually gonna send it. He's hiding behind the tree.
So do you really get to keep it?
Yeah, I do.
Actually?
Yeah, I do.
That's so awesome.
Bro, this is nice, man.
Are you recording me?
You're a YouTuber?
Nah, man.
Were you in a WNBA game recently?
No, what?
Sleeping?
Bro, man, I got way better things to do than go to a WNBA game.
Like get a haircut at one or something?
Yeah, I'll go to an NBA game and get a haircut at that. That's what I would probably
No, he's
do.
busy giving people cars.
What's up, Gangy?
Hey, you want a fry now? I might get you a fry now.
Oh, now you want to give us a fry. Yo, I think we should pop out, Joseph. Yeah.
Keep doing your thing, man.
Hey, man, next time someone asks for a fry, bro, give it to them, man.
That's the girl that we just pulled up on his boyfriend.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. What'd he say? Is he pissed at
Yo,
you?
you a JiDion? Nah.
Birdie didn't even...
Girl.
Oh!
I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that. I can't.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that.
I can't.
No. It would be funny, though, but nah.
She said she had a boyfriend.
Hey.
Hey, are you guys hungry?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Man, I'm not gonna lie. That boy Joe, he went around flexing on everybody.
Oh, you guys, thank you so much.
Oh, of course.
This is incredible.
So wait, how long has everyone known that you won?
The night that I won it, I posted everything on my story.
Was anybody like saying, "Oh, you're never gonna get it"?
Oh yeah, everybody actually.
Really? They were dissing you like that? So funny because someone else won, but like he had like 50K on Twitter. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wherever you want. Sit where
Thank
you're
you.
Ravioli, give me the formioli.
You guys have any salt?
Yes.
I'm a fiend for salt.
Not yet.
Joseph, you gotta say your prayers, man.
Thank you for the food. And thank you for JiDion for coming here. And I'm sorry, what was your first name again?
Vito.
And Vito, for everything. We are so blessed, so grateful. Enjoy.
So, are you gonna try harder to get your driver's license?
Definitely.
Bro,
You guys, please eat seconds, please. There is so much here.
I'm gonna give me one more round. I don't want to fill up too much. So wait, what's my last name now?
Thank you. You're asking me?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what's your guys' last name?
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, I thought you were
Sharaba, JiDion Sharaba. I'm part of the Sharaba family.
Oh, you guys, thank you again.
Of course.
I'm so thankful.
Thank you guys for having us.
Yes, thank you. That's the least we could do. Are you kidding?
I want you to post a fly car pic. And boys, I want you guys to go show crazy love to it, man. Go to his IG, be like, oh, Joseph definitely fucks. Just say that in the comment.
Just say that in the comment. It's stupid.
This dude smashes. And I'm gonna miss you, bro. Come here, Joseph. I had a lot of fun with you today, man.
I did too, man.
Oh. Bro, you're a good kid, man.
Thank you.
This is us, my friend.
Thank
Enjoy
you so
your new
much
car.
for everything.
Of course, bro.
Thank you.
How many people you got?
Just us two. Bro, you see that Tesla right there?
Yep.
That dude definitely smashes, huh?
Wait, say it again?
No, I was saying that dude gets punani, right? Because he got that Tesla.
He's got a Tesla. So what?
No, I'm just saying he probably gets like crazy punani.
Whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't count people on material possessions because it's stupid.
Oh, so Joseph's stupid?
No.
Okay, but like, let's say like hypothetically, one of your homies had like a humongous cock, and you're like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, you have a huge cock. Like, would that be considered materialistic or?
A car or cough?
Cock. Like your homie. Let's say he's like packing like crazy.
Oh, if he's well endowed.
Yeah.
That would be information that I would not be interested in knowing. Is that something that you do? Like you hang out and like measure it?
I'm not gonna lie, like I would want to know if my homies are slinging that thing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, like it can definitely be sus. Like it's a fine line between, you know, friendship and harassment.
Yeah, well.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Within the last few hours, a judge in Sarasota revoked the bond for 18-year-old influencer Mason Hall, who goes by Hulo online. He was arrested last month after investigators say he admitted to paying for child porn. According to the arrest report, he told deputies that he did it to, quote, try something new, and that he was seeking a type of pornography that was taboo. Today, a judge ruled he violated the conditions of his bond. He was not supposed to use social media, but was seen in a Discord video joking about the case and using illegal steroids. The judge has now revoked his bond.
He can get his bond revoked because he did this. So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a judge. This is weird, right? Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hollow, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! All right, y'all. We will be testifying against Hulo today. I'm not capping. This is not FaZe Rug. Now, I already know what you guys are thinking. JiDion, how the hell are you about to be testifying against Hulo? You're not even in court. This is FaZe Rug. This is why you don't have a hairline. So this is what's happening. This is what's happening, okay? Hollow has broken his bond. This man has been on the internet. He's been going on streams. He literally did a court thing, right? He did a court thing where he was reenacting what his cheese pizza court case was gonna look like. So he reenacted pretty much like, it's crazy. And his bond condition said that he cannot be on any social media. That's what his bond condition said, chat. That's not what I said. That's what his bond condition said. So he screwed the prosecutors. They want me to testify. They want me to testify today on Zoom, but I'm so sorry, I can't record it. They said, I wish I could record it, but they said I can't. So I had to get like court permission. What I might do is I might ask the judge if it's okay. If the judge says yeah, then I will. But if I can't, you guys will just see me. Okay, you guys will just see me, but you won't be able to hear me or anything. Pretty much what I gotta do is I have to testify that I seen the videos. And the prosecutor sent me over like the questions and stuff, and we're just gonna do all that. We're gonna do all that. I just wanted to let you guys know, man. So we're gonna be testifying against Hollow today. So I'm gonna show you guys the clip that I had found. I saw a clip of it on TikTok, and I had one of y'all send it to me because one of y'all recorded all of it. Look at this disgusting stuff. So that's Hollow right there. He joined in on a courthouse case call on Discord, pretending that he was going to trial over the cheese pizza stuff.
Of a phone on his personnel.
Let's take a look at this. Yeah.
Take a look at this.
So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a
My
judge.
child is being accused, but that does not mean he's guilty. He's innocent till proven guilty. So as of now, you guys.
This is weird, right?
Person, but you guys need to remember, He is innocent at the end of the day. He has not been charged yet.
Low key.
I agree.
No, you right.
Bro's like, he's literally just making a mockery of it. It's disgusting. And then also his bond condition said that he couldn't be around kids. I think it's obvious to see that these are kids that he's around.
We need a witness. This case is very severe. This case is very severe. Severe.
Okay.
Severe.
Your Honor, we have.
I like that new one.
That's him talking.
Look in your DMs.
Thank you. I feel like
After he's out on bond. So right now, he is in court right now. So he's going to be seeing me virtually. This is going to be the first time he's seen me since I last confronted him. I have to call in virtually in the courtroom. So I sent all of this evidence over to the attorney working the case, right, chat? I sent it all over to him. He sent it to some people that were supposed to be the people that denied his bond, but they didn't want to open up the link because it came from a third party. So they never even reviewed it. So now he's taking it to court and he's going to show it to the judge. And now the judge is going to be the one who decides whether or not his bond gets revoked. So potentially today, chat, he can get his bond revoked because he did this. This is just so stupid, right? This is so stupid. Not only is he on social media, but he's on there with other kids making a mockery of what he got caught up doing. So when he takes this to sentencing, like the judge is just gonna be more harsh. It's literally the most stupid thing ever. What we're gonna do right now is, before I go and join the call for court, the attorney sent me questions that he's pretty much gonna be asking me. We're gonna do that right now. So I just got sent over the questions. So not only is the DA gonna be asking me questions, but also his defense attorney is gonna be asking me questions. So it's gonna be intro, my name. Do you run a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. Do you provide content on your YouTube channel regarding criminal investigations? Yes. CP investigations? Yes. Okay. So Mason Hull. Did you speak to Mason Hull regarding child porn allegations? Yes. Did you meet him in person? Yes. Here in Sarasota? Yep. Was this before he was arrested? Yes. Violations. Since Mason has been arrested and bonded on these charges, were you made aware of Mason Hall using social media? Yes. How? I discovered it scrolling on TikTok. Did you receive that video? Yes. I asked the person who recorded the video to send it to me. In these videos, is Mason using the handle or username Holo? You know what, chat? Let's check real quick. Was he using the name Holo? Yep, he was. Oh my gosh, what a dumbass. Yes. Are you familiar with that nickname? Yes. It is his TikTok name. Yes. Are you aware that Mason Hall is a popular influencer? Yes. Is that name Holo the name that he goes by? Yes. Is the person in these videos the same Mason Hall that you spoke to before he was arrested? Let's see. Chat, what you guys think? Is that the same guy? I'm gonna say yeah. Bro, got the same cross and everything. I'm freaking dead. Oh my gosh, this is just ridiculous, chat. The one you spoke to about the CP allegations, yes. When was this video recorded? Yeah, May 24th. Since you received these videos, did you alter them in any way? Nope. Is this an F and A representation? Wait, what is F and A representation? Fair and accurate. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah, this is fair, accurate. Yeah. So these are the questions that are gonna be asked for me, chat. So, okay, hold up. Let me go on and join the call now. Till we're in, we shall wait, man. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Chat, me recording myself, but I'm muted and you can't hear anything I'm saying. That wouldn't be considered recording the proceeding, right? Like, you can't see anything and I muted myself. Would that? Nope. Yeah, because I'm not gonna show. It says, oh, I'm connecting. Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Oh my gosh, this is such jokes. This is... Y'all, this is jokes. I wish you guys could see this. I'm gonna give you guys the play-by-play, I promise. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hello, you're gonna and get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! Woo! Woo! W's in the chat! Y'all, he got his bond revoked. Bail set to 0. Oh my gosh. Yo, I was nervous at first, y'all. I was so nervous. The judge was cool. I was like, Judge, is everything over? And she was like, oh, yeah, court's still going on. If you want to stay, you can stay. I'm like, oh, I got to go back to work. I appreciate you, though. Have a great day. Bro, that boy was over here mogging. He was like this, chat. He was sitting in, because I could see him on the Zoom. He was like this. This boy, he was mogging in the, I wish I could have shown you guys. He was mogging in the courtroom. Oh my gosh, okay. So let's start from the beginning. I'm gonna let you guys know what happened. So they bring me up, right? They bring me up. All the questions that we went over earlier, the attorney asked me those questions, right? He asked me those questions. I answered them truthfully, honestly, The next thing they did was they played the video. They played the video of this boy Hollow in court being charged with CP, right? His lawyer objected, and his lawyer was like, Your Honor, I'm not disagreeing that my client did this. So they didn't even want to fight on like, was this him? Was it not him? They just straight up admitted that it was him. He was like, I don't want to fight this. But they were like, but there's other people that are talking more than my client. So I would like for my client not to be judged by the words that other people are saying. Then the judge was like, okay, the court will take that into consideration. Only the words that Hollow himself says, but she was like, but to get the full context, we have to watch all the video. So the judge only gave him 5 minutes, so he only played 5 minutes of the video, right? So he played the first 5 minutes, then he played another clip where Hollow was freaking just straight up injecting testosterone inside of him. He played all those clips. Then he sat down. Then the defense came up. The defense came up and he brought up all these penal codes. He was pretty much saying how it's unfair for people to not have the internet. And then this was his closing argument. I'll just get to his closing. His closing argument was, I'm not here in the courtroom to explain why my client did such a knuckleheaded thing. Oh, so the defense attorney, he also asked me, so the only question that the defense attorney asked me was, did my client ever make any attempt to hide his face in the video? And I was like, no. That's the only question he had me. So the thing he was going on with was like, that he wasn't trying to hide himself. So the defense comes up and now they're responding to the video. So his defense lawyer says, the reason why he went on the internet is because it's an addiction. He's an 18-year-old. He made sure to say child. He said he's an 18-year-old child and they're addicted to the internet. It's their safe haven. And he was basically saying how if he never had these, conditions, that he would have never been able to break those conditions, that bond thing. And the lawyer had the audacity to ask that freaking internet restriction be gone so that way he could use the internet again. The lawyer had the audacity to ask the judge to take away the internet restriction. I was like, you just saw your client do all this and you're still gonna ask the judge to let him be on the internet? So anyway, so that happens. And he was super nice. The defense was super nice to the judge. He was trying to butter her up and everything. He was like, I want the court to see, He was like, the reason my client did this is because he's a knucklehead. He's only 18 years old. Kids his age, it's an addiction to them that they can't break. That's his words, right? So the defense, he says, I rest my case. So the defense sits down. Then the prosecutor came up. The prosecutor came up and was like, Your Honor, he's showing a pattern where not only did he do this egregious crime of downloading CSAM material, but also he was on probation because remember, he ran over a homeless guy before. He was just on probation for running over a homeless guy. And then while he's on probation for that, he says, now he did this. He's showing he said he was in this courtroom when you told him that he could not have any internet access. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect of the courtroom. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect to you. He was just basically, if he's so egregious in breaking these conditions, he would be egregious in breaking other things, right? And he was talking about the old case, but then the judge kind of snapped at him and she was like, listen, we're not about to talk about the old case and stuff. You already had your time to talk about that. Just talk about here and why and whatever you want to have been done now. So when she kind of snapped on him like that, I was like, oh crap, I was a little nervous. But then he had a great closing argument where he was just like, Your Honor, he has no respect for the courtroom. So he rested his case. So that was the prosecutor. Then the judge got to talking. The judge was like, I didn't put these stipulations on you so it could be a hindrance, hence why I let you be able to have internet access only to be able to contact your lawyer. And she was like, I feel like these conditions were very easy to follow. I feel like this was a lot of leniency that was given. She was like, pre-trial conditions are not supposed to be seen as a punishment. It's just supposed to be seen as a benefit. And she said, and she was like, basically like, you took that benefit for granted. And she said, so it is the court's decision to deny that his internet access be revoked. And it is also the court's decision to remove his bond. So he's not on bond anymore. And she said, effective immediately, you'll be sent back to jail. And she was like, give your mother your belongings. His mom was in court with him. His mom was in court with him and everything. She was there. I could see her. And, your boy had a couple mogs. I was like, I just wanted to show him I could mog too. Bro, as soon as she said that his bond was revoked, that's when you guys saw me celebrating. That boy's face turned, bro. Like, you could literally see him going pale. So I say all that to say, chat, he is going to jail today. He's going to jail today, man. He's going back, man. He's not going to be on the streets anymore. Now, the judge was like, I've had the benefit of working this case from the beginning. She was actually the judge who signed off on the warrant for his phone and everything. So she saw it from front to back. So she said, so with all that in mind, it's the court's decision for you to go back to jail, da-di-da-di-da. So he's going back to jail today, but that's not the end all be all because they could have another bond hearing in the future. I would look at it as being very difficult for him to get another bond. Like, I cannot see the judge giving him another bond. And if miraculously she does, she'll probably up the price like a lot. But I do not think he'll get another bond. So he is going to be in jail until sentencing pretty much. So this was a huge W. I wish I could have recorded it, man. That would have been so cool to show you guys. Obviously, I can't. I got to listen to the judge. It's her courtroom. It's her decision. I don't want to go to jail for that. But they did say that there was no embargo or anything. She just said I couldn't talk about the case during. So we didn't talk about it during. She said that it's over. Court is over. So I just told you guys everything. He is going back to jail. I'm so happy. I'm gonna call his ex. Wow, chat. That boy was dressed up. He had a black shirt on with a red tie. Oh, bro. Guess who's going back to jail? No. I just testified at his court hearing today for his bond, and they revoked his bond, so he's going back to jail today.
Are you serious?
Yep, 100% serious.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I have been getting insane shit from these people. Like, genuinely insane. I've never heard sentences even, like, created. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. And the judge is very mad, so she is most definitely going to remember all of this when it comes time to sentencing. Oh, he shot himself in the foot so bad. He's such a dumbass. So he is going to be in court until this all is over, until all of this is over. So I just wanted to let you know that boy gone.
Thank you. Oh my god.
No problem. You have a great rest of your day, all right?
Thank you. You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chat. I'm so happy, chat, man. Ego and pride ended Hollow. Yep, ego and pride ended him, man. Funny enough, I'm not gonna reveal my contact, but I know somebody that is kind of connected with the jail. So as soon as I hear that he's back in there, I'm gonna go on the website, get his mugshot, and I'm gonna send it over to you guys. So probably by EOD, his new mugshot will be out. Yeah, But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized as, wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. And here, how about this? How about you share your screen? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, like, I really don't want to, you know.
Chat, like, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Yes, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So yeah. I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Nia?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out is because I just thought that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to say you were like a creep.
Okay, in what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, it's the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
exactly.
Script.
Would you say people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that, who would even want stuff like that outside of, literal predators?
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm going to address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick, because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not no. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe. And what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large? Because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects. And children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia? Okay, so is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSAM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSAM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSAM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
what part in the
I'm just gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here. Is visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor, and images created, adapted, and modified but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can like literally use that to like scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you like this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word, lolicon, has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying?
Yes, the term lolicon historically has never referred to actual children, or actually no, it hasn't even referred to children at all. Because again, I say actual. The reason I keep saying terms like actual, because again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to send this to you, by the way, this is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon, there's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show that because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
and I'm like arguing, and I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm
So
like not just gonna like.
I just
Yeah.
found this source right here. So this is EGattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But then not.
no.
If you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children. It's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point. By the way,
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that has completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show. You can
Okay,
show the chat.
so you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote-unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote-unquote childlike is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another. Again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do.
Hey man, hey, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and you know I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
well, that's the problem because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of.
So it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people. Again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
like that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because you know, like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. But it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim. It's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well, I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not gonna feel offended at all. I look at it like this: if it's weird, so do people pay for lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay, so people pay for lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay from our website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely, what would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like because keep in mind one thing you have to
No.
keep in mind is
You almost said it. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
That's not true. That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too, the term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff, but that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of loli show or lolicon and shoujokan. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy,
Neo?
If it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like I saw people showing their most G-rated lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
What everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that, yeah, that is pretty disgusting? I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not though, and even then,
So if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lollies.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that. Bestiality.
But I am depicting it though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay, and here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the lol. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So the people,
not entirely, but it can be. I'll just humor that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case. In that case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, I will say this, everything, you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff, that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore, well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily, not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that you want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and what.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Okay. Yeah, you're looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull it up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking
Well,
at.
I kind of don't want to like. I kind of don't want to. I really don't want to.
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So, is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
No, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from, because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen, so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to Okay, well, shit. Actually, no, I know. I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see, right? You can see. Right
Yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy, to each their own. Take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. If you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance. My own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that, and not to, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality stuff can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it doesn't fall. It's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagine them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No,
you can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep keep framing thoughts, and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works, because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Yeah, no, ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have like figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Lapis and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Lapis Darkness from Hololive, for example, that's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care, as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM? Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. Whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse, and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did. So
they perpetuated it, but so even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So he harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put two and two together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about. And also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of
so it'd be psychosis if I went to like an anime convention, or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them, and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis.
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or.
Whoa! What? I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to like basically use the kids have like traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody. Even the matter of fact, I posted something in the DMs that illustrates that.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog, but at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, oh they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is.
If you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here, because at that point you're just essentially you're just using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people. Because lolicon, because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that like actually.
Are you how deep are you like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just
quite
for
a
argument.
few. And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where lolicon have been exposed for that. But the comment.
Yeah, I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you, and come to find out he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here, but also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
You can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you can think of. I've caught them, and a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything, but if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, oh yeah, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But again, because fun fact, buddy, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, you know, are like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
Again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but that's a whole different discussion in itself, and I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to, I don't know what else to really tell you other than just, I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's another aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons just literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that.
Okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're, because again, at the end of the day.
So Gon from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like, again, it's a fictional object. Why would you, okay, I don't know, again, I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you, I'm not saying he is a child, I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why it matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like, to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. No, I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like, you can't say he doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But like outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So it should be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction, though. You cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identifiable person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing, essentially. He's a thing of pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's put it this way. If it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSIM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
So wait, or
arguing.
do you? Okay, let me ask you this: do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong? Yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is Lolly different from AI? They're both fictional. Denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like you were just gonna like call a child. Which
Nosy
is not.
just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human. So technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children. It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into Lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia, and stuff. And one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with
I
that.
know, bro. Like I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show?
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of years old. She's possessed as ageless.
It's that.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6-year-old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. These current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? But would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, that was more revealed in the other one of the real life. So were those all like one-for-one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have the double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When, like, what is your metric at that point, That's the reason why that image is kind of, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like, for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
A child is defined by their age, right?
Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that. They're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokimane. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. Like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying, oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years, because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects. At the end of the day, that's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're walking and you see somebody. If you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, oh, I'm 17, why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I understand that, but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't? Just from the drawing, from a physical looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not?
Now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily or aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. You keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah.
How old were you when you first seen her?
I was a teenager. I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say specifically.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm 25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like, I'm in college. Like, I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well too, the reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that.
No, man, bro. I literally, you're stuttering. Genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all. So, definitely. You don't even have to bring that up, man. But so you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the Eastern front and all that stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community. And lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that a lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things, but also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. I mean, and all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But you know the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Like, nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's like, we keep on running into this issue of like someone. I'm not, so you don't even have to entertain this comment. But shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? You know, I could say that, and I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually, you know what I mean? So it's like there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point. You know, when we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to like, oh no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just like you're too smart of a guy, and I mean this like I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying like, hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. Like, and when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying like you're mentally challenged and you know you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. Like you're doing it on purpose. You know, you're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, you know, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. It's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, they kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons, to hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him where they were like, oh damn, you know what, EDP does bring up a good point, go get Neon? Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was quite a bit of people who said, oh no, actually, well, I'm not gonna say that was everyone, obviously I'm not gonna say that, but
you're such a smart dude. So it's like I for the love of me, I really don't see, like, I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, you know, it's the internet. The internet's weird, you know? A lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not going to say if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then, you know, that's why. But I just find it so funny out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they're like, oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs. Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs, you know? You try to come to some middle ground. And that's what I want to do today. Like, genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just because there's no new, because just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff, there's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's just it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong, that makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon, just again, I don't agree with conflating them, because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of are a bit frustrating, because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like, you know, do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here, because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of like? Should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
that's a misconception, actually. There was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now, debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it, because I talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan there's people in Japan that are against against anime and stuff like that as well too. But anime, but like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced, and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan. There's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan kind of building it up from the groundwork and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and Shotokan from anime without it just not ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. Now, I'm not going to say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicons a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted, because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
when you say based on a child, are you saying a specific child or like when you say based on a child, what do you mean?
I mean like an actual person.
So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
More or less, yes.
So even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized. But obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person?
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it would fall under that per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to be a person who's real in general, just to be just a child, a person who actually exists.
So is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something.
I mean, there has been, like, I mean, matter of fact, person just recently got a. This is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. There has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in Lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about
I'm not gonna. Well, here's the thing as well too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, explain my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I like anime spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You're just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders. The drawing depicts a spider, bro. Wait, so that's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right, but at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and, well, a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still okay, but you didn't really answer my question, like, because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. You wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about like if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, that person that object is not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object at all.
So you can't. So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie. Or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy, you know? I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like saying you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way.
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted the link that talks about that. But let me just read
but,
it.
I mean, it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you. You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just going to let you do that, you know?
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that JiDion in general kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know who you know like I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, the biggest, you know, I'm not trying to cuss or say something. Yeah. What's his name? Chibu? You know who
reviews, yeah.
What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that. But he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest, so wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing: the general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance. So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it, and because they can make a distinction between, oh, I'm doing these terrible things in this game. I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have to understand that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yicky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because well, actually, funny enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of including like Lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. You know, I think it's very harmful, not only for society, but also for your mental, to be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff. Like, you know, like, it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up. And you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society, why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever. But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is, like, to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff, just but have an open mind and stuff. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that and stuff. And I think instead of, like, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform.
Well, I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to, like, not make sure that happens. The only time I see people going after people is, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to, that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself, because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to a point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And, like, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you, like, do we watch porn? And it's always the pilot. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. Shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. Just, I'll say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that, like, you're completely dumb for thinking that. Because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are, like, rather than, like, misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that, like, you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Matter of fact, fun fact. I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff. But then I looked at research. And also kind of realized as wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child, which to me that's a sickening thing to even think about, honestly. I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either too, but you know.
Well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame, I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing, you know? Oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is don't judge me, you know? Let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. You know, your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, you know, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong. But you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she dookie. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
He apparently tells his mod to ban the word child in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. So she grew up, I go ahead, I'm on the edge of my bed like this. And I start undoing her pants, and then I smashed. And then I never again.
If I ever see you, it is straight on sight. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be looking at the low tier god situation. So, if you guys don't know who low tier god is, low tier god, I mean, a lot of you guys might know who he is. He's this infamous streamer. He's been around for literally decades, where, you know, he gets rage baited all the time, all of this. He's not low-cal or anything like that, but he's borderline low-cal, right? So anyway, I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok being like, she was only 17, Dale, all of this stuff. And allegedly, people are going around saying that low tier god's an EDP. They're also saying that he's a deadbeat dad. And they're also saying he's in debt. They're saying a lot of things, right? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, those are some of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen in my life. Like the memes surrounding this dude genuinely be having me crying, laughing. Like, he dressed up for Halloween as Freddy Krueger, and instead of Nightmare on Elm Street, people in the comment section were saying Nightmare on Section 8. Bro, it is some of the funniest stuff. But anyway, I found this video talking about, like, just all of this. And I just want to see if there's any validity to this claims and stuff. So without any further ado, we're gonna react to this, man. Oh my gosh.
Dale Emmanuel Wilson, a man who needs no introduction. He is the jug-pissing, disability...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you again. While he's gaming, so he doesn't have to go up and piss, he pees in jugs.
Mocking, rage-quitting...
Fucking... You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, I meant mentally untouchable, degenerate, who keeps surprising people with just how low he can go. And despite him vehemently denying that he is a lol cow,
I'm not no motherfucking LOL cow, whatever the fuck it's called.
His constant interactions with and crash outs about detractors,
I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas,
as well as his dedicated trolls exposing each new development in his sad life, have long established him as having that status.
Bro, the way people talk about him online, you would think this dude has millions of subscribers or has tens of thousands of live viewers. Like, it is actually crazy.
A while ago, I covered Dale's career and controversies, including many instances that contributed to the garnering of his loyal troll following. In that video, I went through an interview that had somewhat recently come out from No Jumper, in which Dale claims that many of these moments in his life were simply due to an act he put on to become famous, and that he was, in many ways, moving on from this persona. And since then, many things have come to light that have pretty much definitively confirmed that this was, well, a crock of shit. I'm sure many of those who watched that interview or my video would have been able to see that even back then.
Wait, he laughed at a veteran who ended his life? What? I don't get it. He's just as toxic as he used to be. He's trying to stay out of Twitch ban land. He's a dreadful dude. You're lying if you think he's calmed down.
But I guess it didn't hurt to have a little optimism. Unfortunately though, since then many things have come to light, including the alleged grooming of one of his long-term girlfriends, refusing to raise or pay child support for his daughter, being in mountains of debt, and having a restraining order against him for domestic abuse. Things that, even if you didn't have a problem with his former controversies online, are real-world instances that make it undeniable that he's a terrible person. And thanks to the large number of extremely persistent and perceptive trolls following his every move, Dale is now going viral once again as people antagonize him with real-time debt counters, Section 8 fit checks, and constant
Bro, how do you know? Section 8 fit count? Bro, how do you know? Like, how do people know this stuff?
Reminders of his many failures. So let's go through these instances and explore just how Dale has left behind his old character and truly embraced the new and improved low-tier god.
I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. You guys are gonna witness me fake it. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
Oh my
Just a disclaimer, many of the things covered in this video are speculative and or alleged, and the purpose of this video is simply to compile significant developments in Dale's story since I last covered him. Alright, let's go. Now, as anyone who knows anything about low-tier god would know, he is extremely insecure about his age.
How old are you now? How old do you think I am? 29. Let's go with it.
38?
I'm not 38.
God
damn.
Wait, you like 30 though, right? 32, 30?
I'm 50, nigga.
And this could be for many reasons, such as that he's ashamed of constantly raging at video games.
Fuck! Yo, I'm not gonna lie, for almost being 40, he looks good. No, yeah, 19... Alexa, how old would somebody be if they were born November 19th, 1984?
They would be 41 years old.
Whoa, he's 41? Yo, I'm not gonna, like, he looks good for 41.
Accomplished many of his goals. As we also know, thanks to a video by Shang Tsung, Dale was born in 1984 and is well into what the kids would refer to as unk status, or depending on your generation, an old head. These are pretty decent reasons to be insecure about his age, but as many have pointed out, he actually looks pretty good for being in his 40s.
Yeah.
So what if there was a different reason? Very soon after I made my first video on Dale, Shang Tsung would drop another expose, elaborating on this possible other reason, which is that he doesn't want people to know the age gap between him and one of his girlfriends, who I've seen referred to as multiple names, and I'm not sure which is right, so I'm just going to refer to her as A. The beginning of the video recounts Dale's relationship with A, including several moments of him becoming aggressive with her.
Fucker, I swear to God.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Get the fuck off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
What's up, dude?
And initially culminating in them breaking up because he chose to miss their 4-year anniversary to go to EVO, the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, without her. This transitions into the period in which Dale began to disparage A on stream, as well as when he claimed he no longer believed in love, and started to say all that red pill shit I went over before, like how a man has to get 50 bodies before getting married or something.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. Now, you guys are gonna witness me fake it. You're going to. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
He also called her new boyfriend old, which interestingly enough led to the first indication of his true age, as it turns out that he and her new boyfriend were exactly the same age. Embarrassing. Anyway, this is when A would make a birthday post showing that she was turning 25. Now, using the information provided when they previously mentioned their 4-year anniversary, trolls such as Simp Felon, nice name, were able to extrapolate that when they started dating, Dale would have been 29 and A would have allegedly been 17.
That's why, so that's why everybody says she was 17. That, it makes sense now. I would see it, but like I didn't understand it. Yo, if that's true, that is disgusting. If it's true, 29-year-old man. Yo, hey, but I mean, there's another person I know. Freaking what's his name? Hollow's friend Jeff. He's 31, freaking messing with an 18-year-old. Now, did he mess with anybody younger? I don't know. But I mean, hey, shit, if you can go 18, like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what's gonna stop you from going 17? Allegedly.
Leading to the origins of the grooming claims. However, Shang Tsung points out that their quote-unquote anniversary was actually the day that they met, not the day they started dating. He also noticed that in the entire video, which was a mukbang vlog, there are only 2 cuts, one where she recounts when they met, and one when she is saying that she could have destroyed him.
It wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met. Every time that day comes around,
wow.
I wanted to destroy this man.
Yeah.
But
almost did too, but
when? Please.
Wow.
Please.
So the only cuts he made in the mukbang was where she's talking about when they met. Wow.
I was gonna tell me like on stream how people would be like, he told her to shut the f up.
Now these cuts and the circumstances, with the age of consent being 18 years old, led Shang Tsung to speculate that they could have made their anniversary up as the day they met to cover up that they actually did date then. But either way, it is evidence that they met then and would later date. I will say that the anniversary being known as the day they met is an interesting choice, especially considering, as is pointed out, that they mention this odd detail so many times.
Anyways, it wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met.
Topping all this off, Shang Tsung also points to this Instagram story made by A, which definitely could add to mounting suspicions.
I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him, and he's a predator. Tell on him. Wish I knew this earlier. Oh my god.
There's a lot more information in this video, but I just wanted to cover the A grooming allegations, so definitely check it out if you wanted to see everything there. Now on to something Low Tier God is also insecure about, but probably for much more obvious reasons, his debt. I've been seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references about being in debt, and for these there's definitely seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references.
The dastardly.
About being in debt, and for these there's definitely a lot of pushback from the mentally untouchable God himself.
if you think I'm gonna be one of those dumbass niggas that try to live in a lavish apartment before getting a home, you're dumb. I'm not a typical black, you worthless dumbass. I'm not gonna flat out tell you dumb niggas that's in here trying to hate watch. But are you stupid niggas paying attention? I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
First off, referencing those who claim he is living in Section 8 housing, I've seen conflicting information about this and wouldn't want to dox his address either. For those who don't know, Section 8 housing is a housing program for struggling low-income families and provides rent assistance. I've seen a lot of people claiming Dale uses this program, as well as
hi to your God, thank you for the
living in
gifted.
low-income housing for those who make less than $50,000 a year. And while the memes and jokes regarding this are certainly funny, I don't want to engage in unnecessary speculation or doxing. However, what seems to have been a more concrete discovery came when trolls hacked into Dale's bank and leaked what is allegedly his credit report. And this is where we find some very interesting information.
Oh my gosh! You had to do his what? To get his what? Oh my gosh, bro! So the debt counter is real. That is, oh my god, this is so stupid.
About this financial genius.
The moon landing was fake? No, what happened with the moon is we went one time, we was fucking with it too much, and the creator, or the beings that work for the creator, said you guys aren't allowed back. You're trying to drill into this megastructure, which the moon is actually a megastructure. That's why we haven't went back. The moon is a megastructure. The moon is not an actual moon. It's a megastructure. Inside of it is all the shit. It's a giant satellite. Inside of the moon is all the shit that controls the currents on Earth, the gravity.
The main out-
What the I bet his password was the moon is a megastructure. Wait, Dale's debt? Wait, they made an itemized report about... Yo, this is crazy. This is, no. They made an itemized report about his death. I see why he begs me. No, this is horrible.
Outstanding detail is the considerable amount of debt, coming in at over $120,000. If this is to be taken as the truth, he's even more similar to Darkside Phil than everyone initially expected. And of course, this gave way to the classic debt counters and people constantly clowning on him for his poor financial decisions, in response to which he basically just calls them all broke and unemployed.
So guarantee somebody calling me a broke ass bum? I've seen your pics. Your hat don't cost more than the whole outfit.
But another very interesting detail was allegedly spotted on this credit report, and that is a payment for something extremely concerning.
Deadbeat by daylight!
Now, we all know that Dale would be a really great parent.
You want to see what I found? Wouldn't that be funny? You want to eat my pussy?
Will you show me how to use it?
Wait, what?
Wouldn't that be funny?
Dale would be a really great
What?
parent.
You want to see what I found?
Wouldn't that be funny? You want to eat my pussy?
How would that be funny? How? Oh my gosh.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets.
Sorry, we don't.
If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Oh, that's so weird.
And if he ever gets to his goal,
what did he say?
Of 50 bodies, there would be no better choice of father to entrust a child with. And he can finally get that professional athlete he's been talking about, which is, of course, the only thing a dad is there for.
If you're 6'7" and you're not a professional athlete, your parents were just garbage parents.
But with some indications of a possible child support payment being seen in Dale's credit report, trolls began to dig deeper, with one known as Meth Bear on Twitter eventually finding this, an alleged form showing that he was required to pay child support for a daughter born in 2014.
This man Dale has a 10-year-old daughter. And if you have been trolling Dale and following behind this man,
bro, you're telling... Oh my gosh, they Pusha T'd Dale and found out how much he has to pay. May I never get hate like this. May I be a good person for the rest of it. I do not want hate like this ever in my life. What the
and you would know some of
Blood,
the
thank you for the sub.
about having a daughter.
Dale has denied this to mixed response. And I mean, who knows? Trolls are accusing him of being a deadbeat dad. That seems pretty pessimistic, right? Maybe he'd pull it together and come around to be a great parent.
Ask you guys a question. How many of us in our life with intentions of having a child? Yeah, I've never like, damn, I want to create a baby with this bitch. Oh, with some music in the background. Like, I'm not trying to smash to get you pregnant. So yes, I believe in ABs. I also think that there should be a new law that says, let's just say if we smash and you get pregnant, there should be a new law that says if we don't collectively agree that we both want this child, then I should sign over my rights and legally you can't do anything. Like,
I wonder why he wants that in law. That'd be like Epstein, like, you know what, we should sign something in law where, you know, if the guy and the kid says it's okay, nobody should get in trouble. Like, that's basically what he said.
that's how I feel like it should be. Like, I think it's lame as that you could smash a bitch for fun, right? And she says, I'm pregnant. You're like, all right, well, what are we in? Like, I'm not ready to be a father. And she's like, well, I'm ready to be a mother. Child support coming. Like,
wait, you think that's lame? Bro, wear a condom. What do you... Oh, man, I think it's lame that I didn't have no pullout game. And she says, you know what? I actually want to keep the baby. And if you don't want to be in his life, do you have to pay child support? I think that's a little... Bro, that's whack, bro. I should be able to splurge my seed wherever I want. Oh, that's whack.
How the f does that make sense? Like, I literally smashed you for sex.
Bro, I literally smashed you for sex. I didn't sign up for no baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Total lack of accountability here from this 40-year-old man. Just wrap it up. Like, what? So as expected, this spawned yet another wave of relentless criticism, with the trolls determined yet again not to let Dale forget about this.
This is not unbelievable though. I've asked a bitch to send me a shit pic before, but the only reason I did that because I thought she was. I just was like, I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she dookies. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah blah blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this man actually isn't human. Like, he genuinely is not human.
I mean, at least for me, when I search up deadbeat on TikTok, low tier god is the only thing that comes up.
Wait, really? Hold on. You know what? Hold on, chat. Deadbeat. No, chat, on everything. I've never looked up low tier god. It's a cat. No! Oh my I'm crying. What the fuck? This my stomach, bro. Oh my gosh, he's the first dude that pops up. Is there any more? Bro, let me. Deadbeat. I'm just look up low tier god. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the age pill and pursue your streaming. Oh my god. Oh man.
Additionally, the alleged baby mama, known as Rose, did do an interview regarding the situation.
I don't have an issue with people like streaming stuff. Like that's
One second. Anybody else dropping anybody else's name in my fucking chat, you getting fucking banned, bro.
Wait,
go
there's a baby mama? Chat, I want to do an interview with her.
Perform that act on whoever you want.
Though many of Dale's critics seem to think that either the interviewer was a fan of Dale, or she didn't want to talk about him much, or both, and the consensus is that this interview was largely unhelpful. Something that Meth Bear also posted on Twitter is an alleged restraining order filed against a Dale Wilson with the goal of preventing domestic abuse. Dale has been known to get aggressive with his female partners on stream in the past, whether it is looking at them threateningly or shouting at them.
What? What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child? What? Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone without letting me say what the fuck I gotta say?
Bro, a dude named Big Daddy donated $2 to be like, mute the mic, dog. Dog, mute the mic, man. Mute your mic, dog. Big Daddy, mute your mic, please. High tier God, thank you for the sub.
And records of litigation against him due to fear of abuse date back to at least 2005. This also goes to show that despite Dale claiming that his persona was what caused him to rage constantly on stream, he clearly has issues with his temper in real life, and has had them for 2 decades and counting.
The clip in the context is somebody in my chat saying something and I just say some shit back. Yeah. So if I do it now, it's more so just for entertainment. Like man, people say shit in my chat 24/7, but I just don't really respond like that anymore. I like just for wow factor and nostalgia, I'll just pick something out and say something. That's basically it. But everything, I used to respond to every fucking thing. That's where the clips came from.
The fact that Dale has consistently maintained that his behavior is all an act, and even gone as far as to blatantly lie about not having personality issues that he clearly has, as well as lie about his age, lie about his financial position, and constantly antagonize anyone trying to get at the truth, are reflective on the trolls who in turn go to extreme lengths to leave no stone unturned. Low tier god trolls are extremely funny at times and certainly do not let anything get past them. Everything can become an insult, a reference to his failures, and definitely a pun based on his apparent depth.
The trolls named this shit Nightmare on Section 8. Them boys are relentless.
If I ever get a hate base even a quarter as big as LTG's, I'm leaving the internet for good.
Although sometimes he doesn't even really make it that hard for them to get ammunition.
Throughout some point in time of this live stream, I would like to attempt to get sturdy.
It's especially embarrassing when you sum up that Dale is basically 40 and he's getting sturdy while dressed up as Jeffrey Dahmer. Tell me this isn't Dale's most pitiful moment. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I do think it is very important to keep Dale accountable and to not let anyone forget the things he's done. And if it takes keeping alive—
Bro, chat. Bro. Why you guys just spamming L Alex? We already talked about Alex in the last stream. Why y'all just spamming it?
Debt counter and making fun of the nightmare on Section 8 to keep people interested in doing that?
You know what? Here, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after this vid, chat, okay? We'll talk about it.
Then I'm all for it. But that's why I thought to make this video, because I noticed these posts and comments are getting like a lot of likes and evolving beyond a niche troll community. So I wanted to compile everything that's happened since my and a lot of other videos were made. A lot of mainstream YouTube viewers might be forgetting about Low Tier God or thinking that everything he's done is limited to being mean to people on fighting games, but that clearly isn't the case. And there's certainly a lot of things he's done to avoid responsibility and accountability for his actions. Now, how does someone with his magnanimous intellect subvert and evade these criticisms? Obviously, the first and foremost way Dale combats his trolls and detractors is to, well, lose his shit.
If you black and positive in my stream today, and you're not upset at me for wearing a fucking Balenciaga tee that I've worn 1,000,000 times on stream, give yourself a fucking goddamn clap, nigga.
It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal for you to be in my chat. You're a bum. You don't live my life, so you wouldn't know what's a big deal. You're a worthless ass in my YouTube chat. You don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. You don't get money. You're a worthless ass. You're in my chat on a Friday night. You don't have an audience. Your life sucks. You were born for nothing. It wouldn't be a big deal to you, because wouldn't nobody want to use your shit. You're worthless.
Rage quitting and going on rants and tirades about how they're unemployed bums is the tried and true strategy he's come up with. There's also the clear steps he's taken historically to copyright strike and get creators who have criticized him taken down, including trying to ruin entire careers, as well as, of course, trying to take down videos or restreams from trolls.
If I can get a hold to a couple other people off that channel that he's uploading videos about, we can all submit flags and kill that dude's channel.
Like, there was something I filled out on TikTok for a trademark claim, right? From some fucking obsessed weirdo. So I did it for like all this videos and I like forgot about it too. I'm like, all right, I did it to this one page and I just kind of like, I didn't hear anything, I left it alone. And then like 2 months later, they fucking granted all the trademark claims and removed all the videos.
A notable recent example was the banning of low-tier Balrog, which, as many astute trolls have pointed out, is reminiscent of a great novel called 1984, a date that certainly has no other significance to the situation. Anyway, low-tier Balrog, coined from the derogatory name Dale uses to refer to black people, despite some rather obvious contradictions, was a channel that posted low-tier God clips with very creative titles, such as, "Low-tier God says he can't deny his young fans a picture, yet he denies his young daughter a present father. Low-tier God talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a choice. Low-tier God pretends... Low-tier God talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a..."
Yo, hey man. Damn. That... like he has a choice. Yo man, these are some... I'm not gonna lie. What? Wait, hold on. Chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Why do all the black creators that are degenerates get the Avengers of the hate community? You know what I mean? Like, think of Low Tier God. Think of EDP. I could probably think of... Why is it always black creators, you know? Why doesn't this happen to James Charles? Why can't we have this level, S-tier level of hate for James Charles? Why?
Choice. Low-tier God pretends he's a humble rog and not a boastful baboon. And finally, the iconic low-tier God brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low-income housing. Brutal. Dale would, of course, find these posts and acknowledge them on stream, as well as allegedly send this very funny DM on Twitter. Your highest achievement in life analytically will be you posting a bogus image of negative video about me. Your envy will never allow you to reach real heights in life with your craft. Also, just noticed you're black. Low tier Balrog would then claim that Low tier God filed a copyright strike against him, causing him to private his videos. In large part, these titles and clips are responsible for the resurgence of Low tier God hate, and of course,
Dale,
this would result
don't copyright
in
strike this, Dale.
The practice of attempting to get haters or detractors banned is all too familiar to Dale. A third way of avoiding criticism and accountability is through some interesting moderating strategies on his streams. A particularly egregious example of this is when he apparently tells his mod to ban the word child, referring to it as the C word in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned. Let's add the C word into auto mod.
Oh my god! Wow! The C word!
Hold on a sec. All right, I piss.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Hello LTG, happy dad's day. By the way, why was your Balenci shirt $90?
Tell your dad that I ain't nobody's dad, bitch.
Happy Dad's Day!
Let me put that shit on auto mod too.
Bro! Yo! Chat, he has to be the first streamer to ever ban the word child and happy Father's Day.
This is like in the MySpace days, right? I think I always had like a few years over this chick, so this was in MySpace days. Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace, and she's like, hey, like blah blah blah, and I'm like, aren't you a little ass girl? I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. She's writing me, blah blah blah. I was like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 14. I was like, nah, I can't talk to you. She's like, age ain't nothing but a number. I was just like, we could chop it up on MySpace, but we can't do anything. I was like, you're way too young, you know,
what?
Plus I just can't play with fire. So she would always comment on my pics on MySpace and everything like that, you know, asked to be in my top 8, blah, blah, blah. I was like, cool, we're just gonna keep it on that. I was on some other shit back then anyway. I had so many other chicks at that point in time. Boom. Yeah, I was on some Drake shit back then. So
he what?
Basically, we kept in touch over the years. We
just straight up admitted to it?
Did anything. Some years go by, boom, she's like 17 and a half. She's like, can we kick it still? I'm like, nah. So I said, when do you turn 18? She's like, in May. I said, cool, we'll just kick it in the summertime. Plus I was already...
Nigga, that's actually straight up, that's quite literally what grooming is. That is fucking grooming.
So she grew up.
She grew
up. She still looked like a basic Becky or whatever, so I entertained it because, you know, we kept in touch for all these years over the internet anyway. So we finally kick it. She had a homegirl. She's like, yeah, me and my homegirl are looking for something to do tonight. This is when I had my first apartment. I was like, okay, cool. Anyways, so she said, me and my homegirl looking for something to do. Me and my homegirl were looking for something to do, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, I think, you know, I got a homie, blah, blah, blah. So she brings her homegirl. We, you know, they come over, we're kicking it, you know, doing typical shit, playing NBA 2K, Tetris Splash, blah, blah, blah on the 360. And boom. So, you know, end of the night's getting popping. She's like, so can we go in the room? I said, sure. We go in there, we start fooling around, kissing this and that. Mind you, I never really was attracted to her, but I was just like, fuck it, I've been knowing her for so long, I might as well fuck now that you're legal.
What? Oh, what the fuck? No!
I go ahead. I'm on the edge of my bed like this. So, you know, I'm on the edge of my bed, you know, her legs are right here, we're kissing, blah, blah, blah. And I start undoing her pants. Thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. So, she's sitting right here on the edge of my bed. You know, we're touching on each other, feeling boom, boom, boom. Go like this, start unbuckling her pants. I take off her pants, boom, take off, toss them behind me, boom, take off her drawers, toss them off behind me, and I go down. I literally go down. Her legs are open like this. I go down. About to eat the correct? Go down. Was like, oh! I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was like, I got this ritual I like to do. And the reason why I said this ritual, because her pussy smelled so bad that there's no way in hell she knew how to clean her wrist correctly. If I would have lifted up the hood of her, I would have seen straight up macaroni and cheese, Monterey Jack, goat, everything. The pussy was foul as fuck. It was like this potent fish. It was just foul. So the way I played it off, I was like, oh shit. After I said oh shit twice, she's like, what's up? I was like, nah, I got this ritual I like to do. I was like, I got this fetish I like to do where I take a hot cloth and I like to dabble it on the pussy a little bit and kind of pamper it before I do anything. And she's like, all right. So I take a hot, wet rag, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit, go back, wash, rinse it again, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit. And then I smashed. And then I never again. All right, there's your story, baby.
I'm gonna send a voice message to Daryl. Yo, Daryl, man, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. You know, after talking to those dudes, like, genuinely, I came to the conclusion that you're a fucking pedo! Allegedly. And she was only 17. And you talked to a 14-year-old and waited till she was 18? Then you smashed? Yo, Daryl, man, you don't need to see your daughter gang. GG's. Game over. Someone needs to hit a finish him on your ass. Low tier degenerate. I sent the chat. I am not blocked. You dumb AF. You watching satire BS from 2020 and just believe that shit? Like a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream and say that for real. You aren't as smart as I thought you were. You a whole lame. No wonder people don't answer your calls in the space. You're a weirdo. And stop bringing up kids, bruh. I'ma block you. If I ever see you, it is straight on sight, by the way. Just know that. Bro, let's get something set up, man. Cash prize, $100,000 if you knock me out. The money will go directly to his debt.
If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
Were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro, Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
If a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing.
What's good, Jay?
Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on?
What new case are you working on?
Dude, like I was out in Japan and I was like picking up a bunch of there's a couple murders, continuous sexual abuse of a child.
Oh my
assault of a child, like aggravated sexual assault of a child. So
and you're defending these pieces of shit? Oh.
I'm defending people who are charged with crazy crimes. So
okay, with the sexual abuse of a child, is it on video?
I can't say.
Yeah,
but there's some stuff out there, and you know I'm gonna do what I do on my cases. You know I love doing this, JiDion. You know that, right? Like
you love defending pedos.
I love defending people who have a charge, no matter what it is, including you, including anybody.
Okay. So you're putting my contempt of court in the same category of a dude hurting a literal child.
They were all accusations.
Is there any physical evidence tying them to this accusation?
Yeah, there's always evidence.
Physical?
Yeah, but there's ways around it. And the only way you'll find out is when you see me in court.
That's crazy. How many chomos have you defended?
I defended a lot of people who are charged with crimes. I don't know if you can call them chomos.
How many alleged chomos have you defended?
There's a lot of people. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a magnet. Like once they see what I can do on one guy's case, it's like the whole community knows and goes, "Hey."
The whole community. The whole chomo community?
Dude, don't you know, like, if you do well on like a person who shoots people, like I don't know, a gangbanger, and they tell all their friends like how good you are, then they'll all come knocking. So pretty much like it's like a word of mouth thing.
So wait, so you got chomos giving word of mouth to other chomos?
I have people who are accused of crimes, especially of that type of crime, and they let other people know how good I am. So then when they get the same crime or when they get charged, they know who to call.
What do you mean? So they're running around with groups of people that are getting accused of the same crime.
I don't know. I just know that my business, the way it started is, first nobody knew me, right? Nobody knew who Jayoma was. And all it took for me is to take just a couple cases. And once I started doing my work on that, it's like when you make good results, it's like 10 to 20 more people come. And they say, I have the same problem, help me out. I don't know, just like you. I did your case. Did you tell somebody, dude, he's pretty good? Like, so you telling other people is the same thing other people do when I represent them. I represent diligently and I do my job well.
Oh my gosh, bro. Please stop defending chomos. They don't even pay good. I know you're not making no good money from no chomo, bro.
No, I defend, it drives me. It's not the money. It's the challenge. If it's something easy to win, it's like, I'll take it, but it doesn't do good for me. It's when it's like on video or when there's like a lot of evidence. That's what makes me keep going, So it's like my challenge in life is like to win the unwinnable cases. So then people can look back and say, damn, there's no way. And there is. It's me.
I do think we're going to see you one day do a high profile case. I feel like that is definitely on the horizon. But bro, you got to start practicing. You can't just say, I'm going to wing it in freaking trial. That's crazy.
No, dude, like when I said that shit, like, look, every attorney is different. Every attorney, like some people just prepare, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't work like that. Witnesses are not going to say the shit that you think they're going to say. It's not going to go the way you're going to think it's going to go. And so when you wing it, for me, when it comes to criminal cases, like I do so much better because it's like I'm right there, like listening to it for the first time in a sense, right? I'll know about the case. Like it's not like I just go in there blind. When it comes to like not properly, but like being rigid about the questions that you ask, it's like I don't do that anymore. Like I go right off right here, and I do better like that. You gotta come to my trial, bro.
I'll come to a murder one. I'm not coming to no freaking chomo one.
Dude, I realized like the shooting cases, murder cases, they're easier. They're a lot easier than like sexual assault of a child cases.
I wonder why.
Dude, like there's people who just willing to just convict your ass just because you have a charge, and that's like the craziest thing that I've seen. That they don't even know who you are. They don't even see the evidence. And just because you're charged with it, immediately they're just going to choose guilty, which would be an injustice because anybody could be in that position, like literally anybody, So that's how I look out for my clients, and I do good for them.
I'm going to come to a murder one soon. I'll come. I will.
Oh, I'll let you know when the murder coming. Dude, some of them, I had this one girl, she made it to the news. She was on Fox 26. She was on the news, and she allegedly stabbed her boyfriend like with a knife in front of a bunch of people. Some of it was on camera. The dude died. Like right there, right on the scene.
That's who you're representing?
I'm representing him.
Wait, hold up. What's her name?
I can say it's on the public. Her name is Lisa Vanglar. It's on the news.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah.
Oh crap! You're representing her. Let's watch this case, y'all.
Tuesday's murder of a young man.
This is like a continuous client.
If action
so
was
like I
taken
realize
against...
if I get dismissals and I do well for my clients, like they'll just keep doing the same thing and they just keep calling me whenever they get in trouble. And I tell them, dude, you can do whatever you want in this world. Just make sure you call me if you ever get in trouble. And they follow that.
Accused killer. That 30-year-old woman violated her bond conditions several times while free from jail on injury to a child charge. Fox 26's Randy Wallace.
Oh my God! What did she do to the kid?
All right, so let me give you a background. I had her in Galveston, so I had a case with her. It was like a drug case, and I got that case dismissed like quick. And then she liked it. And then after that, like she picked up another charge, which is that injury to a child. The allegations are that she punched that child multiple times. She beat on him. She just passed out while after she beat on him. And then they had allegedly they had like a bunch of like markings on their body. She allegedly neglected them. So then I jumped on that case. So while I jumped on that case and I'm attacking it with the prosecutors, she was ordered to do a drug test, and she tested positive, and she just didn't show up to court. And then all of a sudden, like within 2 weeks, Hell, no, less than 2 weeks. She allegedly murdered her boyfriend with a knife. And so, like, when that happened, I was like, I'll jump on that case. So immediately, like, within a couple of days, I was on it. And now I'm fighting those 2 cases.
So you're fighting her beating on her child.
Allegedly. And the murder, allegedly.
Hey, do you sleep well at night?
Oh, I sleep really well. I sleep very, very well. Because I know that these are just allegations. Anybody...
How old is the child?
Allegedly, those children are like...
What do you mean allegedly? Like, what do you mean allegedly? Like, it's not no allegedly. How old are they? It's like, how old are they?
Anytime there's a charge, there's always going to be allegedly. Age, whatever happened, location, it's always an allegedly. All right? Allegedly, these kids were less than 10.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh! What do you mean less than 10? How young is less than 10?
8 or 9.
Is she still in jail?
Yeah, she's still in jail.
Good.
But I'm going to argue for her to get out.
No! No!
Why?
Why do we need her on the streets?
Because she's my client, and I want her to be free. I want her to be out and enjoying her freedom while I fight her case. There's no sense for an individual to be in jail based on an accusation. I can argue that she's not a threat to society. It's just an accusation of what happened. And, I look forward to fighting this case in court.
Yeah, Carolina.
I'm telling you, if you look at my name, I have a lot of cases. They're all interesting stuff.
To the 495th
You're going to spend a day in my office.
She wasn't going to abide by her bond conditions and get drug tested. If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
So, were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro!
Yeah.
Bro! No, that's not funny! He could still be alive!
Prosecutors were so... I know. The prosecutors were, like, so mad that they were just like, dang. Somebody would have been alive. Or somebody would have been stabbed if they won the hearing to keep her in jail. But I was able to win that case. And she was out. So while she was enjoying her freedom, allegedly she stabbed the guy. And now it's my job to try to get her out again so she can be free.
You killed a man.
I didn't kill a man. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
Jayoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I did well for my client. I help people.
Jayoma, if your client was still in jail, would that man still be alive?
I don't know what could have happened to him. I don't know. He might be a gangbanger. I don't know. He could have got shot by somebody else. Other things could have happened. I mean, we'll see what happens in trial.
So this is my question. Is it self-defense? What your client, are you going to go the self-defense route? Or are you going to go the someone else killed my client route?
It's possible. I mean, it just depends on what I see. I got to see the evidence first. And then
let's say someone killed me and they came to you and asked you to defend them. Would you defend them?
Well, allegedly they killed you. So what I'll do is I'll hold the cops accountable to make sure they do a thorough investigation so then they can make sure that the person that they're charging, which would be my client, is the actual killer. But if it's not, based on my opinion of reading the evidence, then I'm going to argue that it's not. And I wouldn't want my client to go to prison for allegedly killing you when the real killer's out there. Does that make sense?
Let's say you look at the evidence and the evidence is sound, and let's say it's on video, they killed me. It's on video. Would you represent them if they came to you?
I'll represent them because just because it's a video doesn't mean like case is open and shut. There's other investigations that should have been done. I'm actually helping society doing this. You know that, right? As a criminal defense attorney, I help people. I make sure that the cops do a proper investigation and they don't just charge anybody and everybody for a murder or anything like that. So then innocent people like me and you don't go to jail for something that never happened.
September of
I prevented you from going to jail.
Bro, this bitch looks deranged.
Huh?
Bro, there's no way she got money, bro. There is no way she got money to be paying you good.
It's I do it to help people.
Bro, she looks like Harley Quinn on crack.
That's exactly what I thought, but looks to be deceiving. She's actually a very nice woman. She's she works hard and she cares about her family. These accusations that they have against her are completely outrageous. So my job is
she cares about her family so much that she caught a murder charge and a beating on her child charge. That's how much she loves her family.
No, I just think that when you have a criminal case against you, that the cops will make you a target. And so that's just something that's unfortunate. If you have a criminal record, if you've been arrested before and you ain't cleaned that record, from that point forward, it's kind of like you'll always be viewed as a bad guy. And so my job is to try to prevent that from happening even at the beginning, you know, try to get the case dismissed. And then if I get the case dismissed, take it off the record. So it's like this never happened. So if I'm successful in dismissing the murder case and the injury to a child case, we could take that off her record. And it's like that never happened.
Vinglar punched her 10-year-old daughter in the face with a closed fist.
Drags her and pins her up against a wall, starts choking her where she couldn't breathe. So that's, I mean, this was a pretty serious injury to a child case.
That's the case you're working.
That is the case I'm working.
That's the case you got her out for.
Those are crazy allegations. Yes, and I got her out on bond on that one.
What did you tell the judge to get? What is the name of this judge? You know what? I gotta find the name of this judge, because whoever that judge, what was her bond at before this?
I forgot, but all I know is that I got her out. I was able to show that she's not a threat to society. She's a good person. These are accusations.
Is she still with her kids? Was she still with her kids when she got out?
I have no idea. I'm not around my clients 24 hours. All I know is when I go to court, I do my work, I attack. Once I do my job and good things happen, they come to the next court date.
It's one thing, we always joke and be like, you're letting villains back out on the streets. But like, we're actually seeing the villain that you let back out on the street, and now she killed somebody.
Allegedly killed somebody.
No, she killed him. It's on video.
No, it's not. It's allegedly. It's allegedly. I want to see everything else.
Was released from jail on a $50,000 bond. And
oh no, whoever that judge was, you're all $50,000 bond for punching your dog. You know what? Actually, I'm more mad at the judge. I'm gonna be real. Wait, does she have to pay a bond or no?
Yeah. You whatever the bond is, usually is like you get paid 10% to get out. So if the bond is like $50,000, 10% of that's $5,000. So if you pay $5,000, you can be out on bond.
Serious injury to child case.
Vinglar is released from jail on a $50,000 bond and is ordered to undergo drug testing, something court records show she repeatedly failed to do.
They actually revoked her bond
in late
December for failure to do a drug test. And
a few days later, it's reinstated.
Yeah, and as we see this all the time, your bond gets revoked, then it gets reinstated, and she's back.
That was me. I did that. I got her free, and she was very happy.
Can you not read the room?
Wouldn't you be happy if I got you out on bond and the prosecutors were trying to keep you in jail the whole time, keep you away from your family, keep you away from making content?
Do you think her daughter's happy?
Eating? Her daughter?
Yeah.
I don't know about her daughter. I don't know if she's happy or not. I mean, I would believe that she would be happy that her mom's out, so then she can provide for her financially.
Her mom you think she would be happy that her mom that beat on her is back out on the streets?
Allegedly beat on her. Allegedly. Please use that every time there's a charge. Allegedly. Just because you get charged with it doesn't mean you did it.
This is crazy. It's like you let her. She murdered somebody because of you.
I help people.
Was also out on bond in Warden County for evading arrest.
There's no documentation indicating that Harris County was aware
I'm
that she was
representing on that case
bond.
too.
What case?
I'm representing on that case too in Warden County.
What is she being charged with?
Evading arrest, like running away from the cops, allegedly.
Bro, what is her net worth, bro? What is her net worth to where you're gonna just have her on retainer like this?
I don't know. All I know is that if I do good on one case, they're gonna keep coming back for their future charges, and they'll bring 10 more friends.
Oh my gosh.
Wharton County. Otherwise, that would have been another bond violation for being charged with a new offense.
On March 30th, Vinglar is ordered to return to the 495th court.
The court tells her, go get a drug test and immediately return after you do that.
Vinglar didn't return to court, becoming a wanted fugitive instead. 2 weeks later, police say she fatally stabbed Zachary Kinney at this apartment complex near Reliant Stadium.
Ms. Vinglar, the allegations are simply that you stabbed this complainant, somebody you're familiar with, according to them. you had suffered from some assault from him in the past, but there was nothing indicating that he was assaulting you at the time that you allegedly stabbed him in his arm. He later died from his injuries.
There were multiple opportunities.
So she stabbed him in the arm.
Allegedly.
What does the video show? Like, not saying it's your client in the video, but what does this video show?
There's allegations that it's on video. Right now, I'm wearing the full video from the prosecutor's office, so I can do my work.
So you haven't seen the video yet?
Not the full video.
Have you seen the video of like the stab happening?
No, I'm waiting on that.
Binglar is scheduled to appear in court tomorrow. She's currently being held with no bond set. Reporting live from the courthouse.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No bond set. I was like, what?
So you argue for the judge to let her out?
Yeah, of course. I always argue for my clients to get out.
And what did the judge say?
The judge said, it was kind of funny because the prosecutors were supposed to go on some type of hearing where they have to call witnesses about the alleged murder case. And the prosecutor didn't do that. As soon as like my name's on the case, the prosecutor didn't do that. I don't know why they didn't do that, but they didn't. And they brought in like court staff to testify, her not showing up to court. And that was their method to try to keep her in jail. But, you know, I can try to argue for her to get out at the next setting.
So do you think it'll be a travesty if she doesn't get out of jail soon?
I think it'll be because like for my cases, like I want my clients out of jail and they want to be out of jail as well. So then they can have complete, access to me, complete access to their family, complete access to their money, complete access to provide as a regular person in society. Just because you're charged with a crime doesn't mean, the bond should be so crazy high or to even have no bond. You're paying the price. You're paying jail time for something that you're just accused of doing and you haven't been found guilty yet. So that is where I have a problem because, I need to argue for my client to be out because at this point in time, she is innocent. You know that, right? She hasn't been found guilty. So people are to be innocent until proven guilty. And because she's innocent, she should be out on bond, regardless of how crazy the allegations are.
So if a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, but he's not convicted yet, but there's video cameras of him doing it, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing. You should only be punished if you are found guilty. And if they haven't been found guilty yet, you got to treat them as an innocent person. JiDion, let me ask you this. If you were my client and you were charged with some crazy charge, would you want to be out of jail? Would you rather be in jail?
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, if I was charged, whether I did it or not, anybody would want to be out of jail.
Right. Because jail sucks. People steal from you there. People will touch you and assault you there. People will make their way with you in there. They'll bully you for your food. It's hell. And that's not a place for somebody to go who hasn't been found guilty yet. It's, you know what I mean?
So do you think jail shouldn't even be a thing unless you're found guilty?
I think that there's different measures that can be taken to allow a person to be out of jail to ensure the safety of the community.
Wait, hasn't
right?
she like ran away from court and not shown up to court dates multiple times?
Yeah.
So you want us to let this woman out when she has a track record of not showing back up to court?
There's always some like good reason for that. Sometimes people just miss court because they plumb forgot. Sometimes people miss court because their alarm was not set. Transportation issues. Like people can have transportation issues. In my experience, a lot of my clients who hire me, who had another attorney, have told me like their attorney gives them the wrong date or just doesn't keep up with them. I keep up with my clients. I tell them, hey, you got a court date, you better show up. I text them the day before, show up to court. And
wait, why didn't she? You were her client, right? She's been your client. Did you text her before? Why didn't she show up?
No, there was other people. I'm talking about other people who have hired me.
I'm talking about her specifically. Why didn't she show up when you texted her?
Sometimes people don't show up because they have transportation issues. You know that, right? Places like Texas, it's you need a car to get around. It's not like New York where you can just get on a subway and go to court. But if you need a car and you don't have a car, life is very difficult for you, especially if you don't have much money.
Jayoma, bro, how much do I have to pay you to just drop this woman's case, bro?
Hey, I have a duty to my clients, and when I sign onto a case, my job is to attack.
Jayoma, I will give you $100,000 if you drop all your chomo cases in this woman.
I can't do that, man. My clients need me, and they're not chomos. They're people who are accused of crimes. Stop doing that, because you could be charged with a crime. You could be charged with those type of charges. Should I call you a chomo? No. I believe in being innocent until proven guilty. So until then, the world can call you a chomo, but I will never call you a chomo. I will call you my client, and you will see what happens.
Is she your friend?
I would say my clients are my friends.
Wait, hold on. So this is your friend.
Man, look at that photo. Doesn't it look like she got beat up? She looks like she got beat up with
Fuck, I hate you!
Doesn't it look like she has a busted lip?
I hate you!
Her hair is pulled. She looks really, really bad. That looks like a victim of domestic violence right there. Doesn't she?
Well, you know what? I would expect some punches on her face when, she's literally stabbing somebody. Definitely he would punch her if he stabbed her.
What I want to know is, how are you so sure that she stabbed first? What I want to know is, how are you so sure that the other person didn't have a weapon?
Did he have a weapon?
About to find out. There's so many things that we don't know yet.
What is the likelihood that you're gonna get her off?
Well, I believe in myself. I'm gonna do
Are you guys taking this to trial?
I don't know yet, because there's different ways to attack it before trial. I try to make cases get dismissed before trial, because trial is where you're risking life. You know what I mean? Like, that's where there's no more negotiation. There's no more talking. It's all, we're going to go for not guilty, and they're going to go for a maximal the conviction.
So she's facing life in prison.
It's possible.
Wait, what kind of murder is she charged with? Is it first-degree murder?
No, there's no first degree. It's either just murder or capital murder in Texas. So capital murder is capital murder bumps it up to where without parole is so regular murder, you're looking at 99 years in prison. Regular murder, okay? Capital murder, you could be looking at the death penalty, or minimum 25 years to life without parole, which that would suck. So yeah, the death penalty is one of those things that a lot of people fear, because if you're found guilty, the jury can give you the death penalty.
So she's not facing the death penalty.
No, it's just regular murder. Capital murder is like killing a kid, killing somebody in the process of committing another felony. Like, if you're robbing somebody and you killed somebody while you're robbing somebody, allegedly, then you could be looking at capital murder.
Is that your favorite word? Like, how many times a day do you think you say the word allegedly?
I say it in my mind a lot, but when I talk to my clients, I don't really say it. It's more like, we know it's alleged. Doesn't mean it happened. Just because you're accused of it doesn't mean it happened.
So was somebody else in that apartment with her when she stabbed him, or did someone just break in, stab him, then run off?
It depends what I can argue. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Wow.
Wow. You know I do what I do, dude. You know that.
Wow. When's the next court date for this monster, allegedly?
You mean my client? I don't know. I know it's probably like in about a month or 2 months.
I'm gonna go to court and tell her next time you see her. Tell her I said that she's a very rough 30.
Man, I just hope that her black eyes heal.
Okay, I'm hanging up. No, because Jayoma let her out of jail. Her being let out of jail led to someone dying, allegedly. Y'all saying it gotta be the money? Chat, bro. Do y'all think this has money? This is the apartment complex she was living at. Do y'all think this has money? He's just doing this for the love of the game. You platform these kinds of people. I love when people say you platform these kinds of people. Like, chat, man. Does the BBC ever get shit? Would the BBC get shit if they did an interview with Putin? Would the BBC get, or would NBC get, or Dateline get shit if they did an interview with freaking Netanyahu or Kim Jong-un or any of these people? Would anybody be mad? This is reality. This is the real world. I denounce it. I'm not out here being like, oh man, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm not out here doing that. I'm calling it out for what it is, but it's also reality. You guys are mad at me, but if I didn't put this to you guys' attention, you guys would have never known about this. And to be fair, I do see both sides, right? I do see both sides. Like, chat, man. Genuinely. And I pray that none of this happens to anybody in here. Anybody in here or myself. But if we were ever accused of child molestation, if we were ever accused of murder, any of those crimes, wouldn't you guys call Jayoma or somebody like him? Put a W or L in the chat. Get a real lawyer, not a clout chaser. You're saying clout chaser, but this shit's not clout. Like, he's really representing her. He's not like, oh, she needs a lawyer. He's actually doing this. Like, the thing about Jayoma, I think that is a lot, like, he says what a lot of defense lawyers won't say. He says the quiet part out loud. He's actually honest. And, I mean, as much as we can hate on Jayoma, how much of a shit job do you have to be doing as a prosecutor to fail to keep her? She literally has a history of bailing out, and you can't argue better for the fact that she needs to stay in. And how shit are these prosecutors and how shit are these judges? That's how I look at it. Okay, so that's a that's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what, year-old boy? You would say?
I'd say.
And he's sucking a boy's penis?
No, it's his own.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on bed with a kid, and looks like he's jerking him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not years old.
Oh my God. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are over here in Kansas City, Kansas, where we're about to catch Mr. William Robertson. This dude is absolutely disgusting, and the crazy thing about it is he has a business where he rents out bouncy houses to schools, to different like children events and everything. Like, this dude is literally around children, and my decoy found him on Threads just commenting under a bunch of kids' posts. And so this dude's absolutely disgusting. He has all the apps for CP, so I don't doubt at all that, you know, he has that stuff. And he's also admitted to our decoy that he was talking to other kids. So we're about to pull up to his trailer house right now and get this investigation going. If you guys enjoy what we do and appreciate what we do, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And also consider following us on our website where you can watch early access, live stream catches, and exclusive catches as well, all for the low price of $4.45. Without any further ado, let's go get this free. I think it's this one right here. Oh, 69 right here. Hey, Mr. Bill, how you doing? Good. How you doing, man? My name is DeMarcus. Oh, my bad. I didn't know your hands were dirty. Oh, appreciate you.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
It's cool we come in?
Huh?
It's cool we come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, man, my name is... Yeah. No, I appreciate you. It was cold out there. My name is DeMarcus. Is it cool if I just mute the TV real quick so that way you can hear me? I'm gonna just. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything, just my neighbor, she had called me. On her Ring camera, she saw her son leaving out, so she rushed back home, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she was going through his messages, and she started just freaking out, and I was about to go into work, you know, this is my gay lover here, so, you know, we were literally just chilling, and then freaking they called me, and she's like, hey, can you go talk to this guy? She was like, I really don't want to get cops involved, but this has to be addressed. So we had just drove over.
Trying to get him to introduced me to her.
Oh, okay.
But he's afraid to. And
so he wasn't trying to let you meet it. Did he tell you how old he was?
well, he said he's 30.
Okay, so he was being honest. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where.
Well, I wish he wouldn't come over. I don't know if he's going to. Have you stopped him or?
Yeah, he was getting into the Uber.
Oh, good.
And
Okay.
she canceled the Uber. She saw it on her app.
Good, okay.
And she told the Uber to take him back.
Yeah.
She rushed home, asking, where are you going? It's snowing, blah, blah, blah. He was like, I'm just going to go see a friend. She was like, what friend? I know all your friends. She takes his phone.
I met him on, online, and I kept telling him I take him to a movie or I take him to bowl or whatever.
Yes, sir.
I mean, he seems like a nice kid.
He is. He just doesn't have too many friends his age.
Yeah,
and
it sounds like that.
And
in fact, I was going to encourage him to go to school next year instead of.
well, yeah, I respect the hell out of that. I know your hands are wet, but I respect that, man. Like I said, I understand because we're gay too, so I understand it's hard to find boys your age.
Exactly. In his school, he couldn't find any. He's sort of shy anyway.
Yeah.
But going to the high school, he's going to meet kids from other schools.
Exactly. Yeah.
I was going to ask him to look into LGBTQ.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
What's that?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
Most of my life.
Most of your life? Oh man, awesome. I respect that. Especially, I mean, at your age, it was probably hard back then.
Yeah, it was harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you came by because I was not looking forward to him coming over here.
Yeah, he was, after his mom kind of saw the messages, she asked him to be honest. And she doesn't like to invade his privacy, but she does have cameras in his room just in case. So she was going through that. And when he was talking to you on speaker, she could hear you, saying things like, you wanted the French kiss with him and have sex.
I didn't want sex, but
So it was just kissing.
That, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he said he never kissed anybody.
Yeah. Here, you want to just sit down?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how your knees are.
Conditions stuff. So.
Yes, sir. So let's say, I think we can all agree if we have a guy that we like in the house. And because the feeling was mutual between you and Aaron. We can all agree that this is gonna happen. Like it's gonna be hard because we all know this would happen if he came. Would it have been consensual or?
That's what I told him.
Okay, so it would have been consensual.
No, I told him I didn't want anything like that to happen.
Okay.
I wanted to wait till he's.
You wanted to wait till he's.
Yeah, and then if he wants to, then I'm open to it.
Even is illegal.
It's what?
Even is illegal.
No, not in Kansas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kansas is age of consent.
Oh, man, you've been doing your research.
Well, I try and make sure that, like I told him, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, but I think, it's one of those things where you can say you didn't want something, but I've had times where I invited my boyfriend over and I'm like, hey, nothing's happening. We're just watching a movie.
Well, that's what
Next second, we're in bed together,
That's what I started to tell him, that, something with that French kiss, I said it could lead to something else.
Okay. There was, because she showed me some of the video things, she sent them to me. There was some talks about sex being had.
Yeah.
Would there have been condoms used if that happened?
No.
There wouldn't have been any condoms used if this happened?
Any what?
Condoms.
Oh.
You wouldn't have used any condoms, or you would have?
Again, I wouldn't have had sex with him. I wouldn't have.
You wouldn't have?
No.
Okay.
There's no way.
I'm not trying to embarrass, this is your beautiful home. I don't want to embarrass you and play like kind of what I heard.
Yeah.
Because, I know you're saying...
you talk about it, but there's no way. In fact, I thought about it last night.
Okay.
Because he wanted me to go out there yesterday.
Yeah.
And then he got...
His mom was gone all day yesterday, and then she came back.
Yeah.
So what would have happened if you went over to him?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I told him we could watch a movie or we could go out and eat something.
Okay. Where would you have taken him out to eat?
He wanted to go to Taco Bell.
Okay, yeah.
That would have been fine.
That's pretty fancy.
Yeah. Fancy?
For me, man, give me that Baja Blast.
Chipotle.
Like, ooh.
But Taco Bell's cheaper.
Taco Bell is cheaper, but Chipotle, that's...
Oh, it's good food.
You're telling me you're going to buy him Chipotle and he's not going to let you smash? No way. So Aaron was also telling me something about, like, you talking to another boy around his age that...
There's a young man in England.
Oh, okay.
That's been messaging me.
Okay. How old is he?
He's also.
He's also.
Yeah. And I discouraged him, but then I asked him if he'd be interested in talking with him because I thought maybe, they could.
You were trying to get them together.
Yeah.
So actually got in contact with that boy, and
He didn't. No, he didn't.
he did. He just didn't want to tell you because he was asking him. He wanted to figure out if you guys were still talking.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he didn't let you know that he got in contact with him.
Okay.
But he did get in contact with him, and one thing that Aaron was a little sad with is he said that you and that boy kind of had a connection as well, where you guys were talking with each other.
Yeah.
And apparently that boy sent you some photos.
No.
Oh, he never ended up sending you photos?
No.
Okay. I might have been misheard that.
Yeah.
But how often are like young kids hitting us up on the internet?
I try not to. I mean.
Try not to?
Yeah, I discourage it anymore. I get, just like today, I had like 3 or 4 followers on Instagram.
Really?
And I just deleted them.
Do they be like telling you to get on these apps? Like, I know there's these new apps that they have, like Zangy and Telegram. Do they be telling you to get on them?
Everybody wants you to get on Zangy. I guess that must be a pretty private.
So they think it's private, but what ended up happening is there was a big leak a couple months ago. I don't know if you heard about that on the news. So the Zangy messages got leaked, and a lot of people got caught up because, you know, on Zangy, people are sharing a lot of underage photos of kids and everything like that. So kind of looking at age and everything, and then your age, I was like, here, I just kind of want to see what's going on. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. You're not in any of those videos, right? With those children?
No.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Never done that.
From what I saw, it looked like those videos were being sent to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, more than you being obviously not in the video. So
I don't know how to get to them. I mean, everybody that asks me about Zangy, I just say, no, I'm not interested in that one.
But you guys talked on Zangy. You and
We what?
You guys talk on Zangy though.
Zangy?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you guys ended up talking on Zangy. Because when his mom looked at the messages, she had showed me, or
I don't even have Zangy on my phone anymore, I don't think. No, I don't. I took it off.
I think it was Signal you guys were talking on.
Yeah. Oh, not Signal. I wasn't talking with him on Signal.
You mind if I see?
Yeah, go ahead.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, the guys I talked to on Signal are like 18 and 20, or 19 and 26.
19 and 26? Okay, so, you know, I understand, you know, how the internet works and everything, and I know people be sharing bad stuff. So, like, about how many images of younger people, because you never know if they're actually younger people, but how many times have people sent you photos claiming that they're younger?
I don't request them, but they send them.
They send them?
Yeah.
So how old are these people in these videos?
Well, the ones again, they're 19 and 22, something like that.
I want to make sure never sent you anything, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's the main concern. Has anyone around age ever sent you anything? And I'll just.
No, not that young.
Not that young.
No, he.
Okay, so that's a.
Yeah, see
that's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what? Year-old boy? You would
gosh,
say?
I'd say. Probably.
Yeah, and he's sucking a boy's penis?
No, it's his own. No, it's his own.
Oh, he's sucking his own penis.
That's why they sent it to me.
Oh man, that's pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you get rid of those things? I don't know how to delete them.
I mean, I would definitely get these professionally deleted. If you don't mind, like, first thing you got to put it in airplane mode. Like,
okay.
Do you want to get this stuff deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go over that in a little bit. How long has this been happening?
We'll go and sit down.
Yes, sir. So how long has this been happening, Mr. Williamson, that they've been sending to you?
Oh gosh, I mean years.
Years.
Yeah.
So what app? Because I'm trying to figure out, because we kind of got caught up in a situation like that where we downloaded Telegram and they add you into these group chats. Have you ever seen anything with infants before? You ever seen anything with infants or babies that they sent?
Oh no.
No. So what's the age range usually?
What's sent to me on there? I'd say anything 8 years old on up.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on bed with a kid, and looks like he's him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not years old.
Oh my gosh. And what app are they sending you this disturbing stuff?
What's that?
What app are they sending you this disturbing stuff on?
That was on, what was it called? Can't think of the name of it.
Telegram?
No, it wasn't Telegram.
Teleguard?
Teleguard.
Yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
We do construction. I said something about you doing bouncy houses, or?
Yeah, I have inflatables at set up for schools and churches and.
Praise God. Are you part of a church?
Well, I go St. Patrick's.
St. Patrick's. Okay. Any youth programs you're part of or anything? No. Okay. Now, I mean, obviously, I know you're not out looking for this stuff, but obviously you've been exposed to this stuff, and I know we've been kind of talking to a lot of year-old boys lately. Do you think this stuff, these videos, these monsters have sent you, maybe kind of like tainted your brain a little bit to maybe make you talk to younger kids?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You know, I'm 78. I'm not.
Oh, you're 78?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to go out and do anything. I'm content just to be right here.
So it's just all talk when you're, okay. Well, I mean, you can't say it's all talk because was going to come over here earlier.
I know. I try to discourage him.
You tried to discourage him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to get me to come over yesterday. I discouraged that.
Okay.
And finally he sent me a thing, said I'm not feeling well, which made me feel better. He said it's going to be with his grandma or something. And then he texted me this morning and said, I'm going to take Uber over. And I was like, no, you know.
These kids these days. You know, after seeing the messages with you and, you know, obviously he was having messages with other people too.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. I think he's just a confused kid. You know, back in your day, you
we didn't.
You didn't have all this, you know? Like you couldn't you couldn't just talk to a million people at the same time. But now, I mean, you could just talk to anybody across the world.
That's what I say. It's all over every place.
So, on a scale from like 1 to like 100,000, about how much do you think these guys have sent you?
I don't know. I wouldn't think 1,000 even.
1,000? So what if you had to give a number, what would you say?
I don't know, 300 or 400.
300 or 400? And what's the youngest age you would say that they sent you?
Well, if they sent me again, I'm probably years old.
But didn't you say something about that year-old boy?
Yeah, but I wasn't sent. I mean, that just popped up.
Do you have any family around here?
I've got nieces and nephews.
How old are your nieces and nephews?
Oh gosh, they're 40s and 50s now.
40s and 50s?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, does the family know, do they know about your sexuality?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Do they know kind of about the other stuff, kind of with the younger boys and everything, or?
Now?
Yeah.
No, nobody knows that.
No one knows about that? Okay. So I guess you kind of like try to keep that a secret?
Yeah, I'm just, you know.
I would like you to be friends. Oh man, let's open the door. Can you come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, officer, he said you can come inside. Hey, Bill, we're gonna delete this photography on your phone, right?
That's fine.
No, I'm saying, are we?
Yeah.
And about how many videos are on this phone?
No idea. I'd say probably 300 or 400.
300 or 400? Okay. Is it cool if I show the officer what we're about to delete?
Sure.
So this is some of the that's on his device right now that he's wanting to delete. I asked him if I could put it in airplane mode, and he did that. There's no password on your phone, right?
What's that?
There's no password on your phone?
No, not that I know of.
Okay, and what's the youngest age of...
Stand up, bro. What's that? Go and stand up. Stand up. I'm going to get all your information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're going to go to the car, and then I'm going to step outside with these gentlemen. We're not going to be inside your house once we walk out, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Does he have permission to look at your phone so he can delete that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, go ahead and step this way.
Okay. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Please, if you guys enjoyed it, man, if you support what we do, hit that like button. Please get this video to 100,000 likes. It will be greatly appreciated, but I already know what you guys want to hear. What happened with William Joseph Robertson? Well, he was arrested that day. He was charged. They found all the CSAM. Funny enough, when he got to the jail and he was doing the interview with the detectives, he didn't want to talk anymore, but luckily they had the videos from us. The Kansas City Police Department did an amazing job. That officer that you guys seen, huge shout out to him. He saw all your guys' comments and everything. If you guys shouted him out, tell him he did a great job. So he wanted to tell you guys thank you. So I just wanted to let you guys know, man. Be sure to show, our first responders love when you see them doing their job. But we were actually supposed to go to his court hearing this month. He was taking this case to trial. He wanted to take it to trial. He wanted to try to beat the case. But, he bailed out of life. Yeah, he died. He is dead. I got a text from the detective, and I got a call from the officer letting me know that, hey, you don't got to come to court no more. He's dead. So William Joseph Robertson is dead. And sadly, he's not going to have his day in court here on earth, but he's going to have his day in court somewhere else. So he better get a good lawyer. And also, we didn't know this going into the pred catch, y'all, but he was actually an RSO. Back in the 80s, he sodomized a 11-year-old boy. I'm not going to tell you guys what that means. If you don't know what it means, just know it's a horrible thing. So, I mean, and the crazy thing about it is this man had a bouncy house business that he was renting out bouncy houses to different schools and children events and stuff like that. So he was always trying to position himself around children. But he's out of this world, so we can finally breathe out a sigh of relief. He's dead. He is gone. Also, man, we have been streaming a lot on Kick. We're going to be having a lot more content, preg catches, a lot of cool stuff happening on there. When we hit 100,000 followers on Kick, we will be giving away a Tesla, and we'll be giving away $10,000 to you guys. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also hit the link down in the description below and follow us on Kick, Kick/JiDion. Much appreciated. Without any further ado, be safe, man. Peace.
Oh yeah, but in the box, actually a surprise in here. Let's see.
He knows.
Sometimes they put a toy in here or something, but oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the hell is this one? Did you put this in here?
What's in there?
It's a picture. Wait, is this you?
Yeah.
How is a picture of you in a fruity cereal? It's a fruity pebble box. Oh wait. Was this the picture that you sent to the online that you're talking to?
Yeah.
It was this one? Okay. Oh, that's why it's in here. Okay, got it.
Let's get into it, man. My man, Skeeter John.
Do anything.
The big homie Skeeter John, he posted a video that we've been looking forward to. I said before that his Corvette video was the greatest preg catch ever. And this man went out and one-upped himself. And now he's giving a EDP a Lamborghini. EDP thinks he won a Lamborghini, gets busted instead with phase rug. So they phase rugging it now, man. But you know, this one's real.
This here is a 2020 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. And today we're giving it away to one lucky winner. But there's a twist. This particular winner has been chatting online with our adult decoy for some time now, and in the next couple hours he's planning to try to meet up with her to do some rather naughty acts. He's been really naughty. This here is Ricky. He's 30 years old and he's been quite the naughty boy. And when I take him on throttle, I'm gonna bring Ricky right to the police station. Now I know what you're thinking. Hey Skeet, when did you get so rich? I mean, how does predator catching afford you a Lambo?
Bro, I don't know if Ski want me putting his business out there like that, man. But bro, this dude Ski balling, chat. That boy Ski balling, man. Like literally, like all he gotta pay for is just like he don't even have an editor. He edits his own video. Skeet's balling. Skeet's balling, man.
Oh, slow down there, Squirt. It's not my Lambo. It's Phase Rug's. He was nice enough to let us use it to give away to a predator.
Yes. Thank you for coming, bro. I'm a huge fan,
funny.
and I appreciate everything you do in keeping the streets clean.
Hey, likewise, man.
Hey.
And thanks for letting us use your Lambo here to give away to Ricky. How do you feel
That's a
about this going away?
Man, what YouTuber do you guys know would let another YouTuber with 25 million subs less than him, really doesn't give him any monetary beneficial needs or anything like that, would just let him borrow his Lamborghini like that? Who, bro? Only that's what phase rugging it means, y'all. That's street cred in my books, man, bro. Ruggs is such a good dude, chat. Ruggs is such a good dude.
Way to a predator.
I'm not happy at all.
Now, I know you just got it detailed. We'll cover the next detailing after he sits in it.
I appreciate that. I want to detail it just to look good for the video, not for Ricky.
Not for Ricky.
Not for
Okay.
Ricky.
I think he's gonna absolutely crap himself when he sees this Lambo.
Bro, do you think he's going to believe that he actually won a Lamborghini?
I think he is. He's pretty stupid, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably wondering about this.
Who's on the camera duty, man? Keep it focused, bro.
Box of Fruity Pebbles here. We got in the mega size. So in the conversation, Ricky was saying that eating Fruity Pebbles gets him hard.
Oh, they make me, wow. That's why I try not to eat it when I'm around family.
gives him a boner for some reason. It's pretty weird, but
like I understand Fruity Pebbles are good.
they're good, but they're not that good. But there's a prize in the box. Be sure to smash that like button like Ricky wanted to smash this cupcake, because when we get to 100,000 views on this video, next time we're giving away a McLaren to another lucky predator. Let's go. So this is Ricky. This is Ricky's.
That's crazy.
And then, you know, he sent a picture of his little, he hasn't said like a whole lot via text, but yeah, we.
What the dude that we just caught, the guy that worked at Arby's, bro, it's the funniest thing, chat. So I ordered the number 13 because the boy was 13, so I ordered the number 13, right? Then I came inside and I put his DP in the bag, and I was like, yo, there's like something wrong with my order. Like, I was like, did Alvin make this? I was like, Alvin, did you make this? And he was like, yeah. I was like, wait, can you come look at this real quick? And like he came over, I was like, the curly fries are okay, but like there's something weird with this meat. And I showed him his lightsaber, and like bro started laughing. And I was like, why don't you come have a talk with us? And bro, it's the funniest thing, bro. Like, oh man, I can't. Bro, it's dropping this week, chat. It's dropping this week.
We got that pic, so it's like, it's.
No,
that's enough right there.
To take him to jail. Bro.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you want to hear some? So we sent some voice memos. This guy's like a clown. He's doing like cartoon character impressions. He was like, I can do. He was like, I can do Patrick from SpongeBob.
Stop. No, he didn't send that, bro.
He did Squidward too.
Let me see how it
Wait, do you guys
sounds.
want to go inside? It's pretty hot.
Oh yeah, for
Should
sure.
we go in?
Yeah.
Okay. He was doing cartoon impressions.
Yeah, cartoon impressions. Oh, he did Yoda. This is Yoda. So.
Oh my gosh, of course he did Yoda.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
Oh, that's Patrick.
No.
Wait, why did the voice before sound like Herbert the Pervert? Wait, what?
Is this the Krusty Krab?
Oh, that's Patrick.
No. This is Patrick. Is this the Krusty Krab?
That's Herbert the...
No. This is Patrick.
Bro, I'm sorry, but that's a terrible Patrick impression.
Cola.
There's just sirens playing in the background. Nah, this is jokes. This is actually jokes, man. This is actually foreshadowing, literally.
Let's get Buzz Cola.
Oh, sorry, that's Homer.
Wait, how ironic. There's like cop sirens in the back.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, we noticed that too.
Crazy.
SpongeBob, stop making a mess.
Okay, that was decent.
So at this point, are you still worried about this guy bringing a gun?
I mean, no, but then at the same time, you just never know.
Yeah, you never know.
But like
Sure,
you said, like
never
you
know.
could sometimes feel them out. Like,
Yeah,
you see how they are. But I
yeah.
mean, like the cartoon impressions is helping. It's helping it a little bit.
Yeah, it's like technically he's a criminal, but. All right, we're in it now, Brug.
Bro,
it's too late to turn around.
This is crazy, bro.
He's pulling up here any minute now. We should be looking out for a green car.
Still debating if I want to stay in the car or not. So I get to at least watch it from the sidelines. Would that still be considered my first pred catch, though?
Oh yeah. I mean, you brought the Lambo
You're on
here.
location, bro.
His car's been in the shop for a month or so. The first thing he does is takes it and goes to meet a.
Disgusting. No way.
Here, he just sent a picture of what he's wearing. He's representing the Lakers.
A Laker? Nah, that's
A
disrespectful.
Lakers-
He cannot wear a Lakers
Better not be
shirt.
Kobe.
That's what he's wearing.
And it's Kobe. Oh my gosh.
He says 28 minutes away, Kitty. He keeps calling her Kitty.
Kitty is crazy.
Wait,
Yep, he's here.
What's that, Kitty?
He just pulled up. He's right there. Oh shit. Ricky pulled up. Oh, it's getting real. It's getting real, Rug.
I'm not gonna lie, but like this car fits him so well. Like I can't explain it, but like I could just see like damn near about to explode every time he tries to rev it.
He's here. He should be pulling in here. It's actually him. He's gonna pull in here. Oh yeah, he's got the hand on everything. It's him. It's him. Here he is. Okay, here he is. He's pulling in. Ricky's pulling in. Don't see the camera here. Yeah. He's looking at the car. He's looking at the car. He's looking at the car. And we're doing this, this massive Lamborghini giveaway. We're waiting on our 445th person to enter this park, and we're gonna give them this Lamborghini. I'm so excited. Rug, are you excited?
Dude, it's getting close.
Yeah, getting close. I think we're at number 441 right now.
Yeah. 4 more people, and they walk away.
Yeah, with this beautiful Lamborghini. So we just gotta keep a lookout.
Yo,
no,
Bobby, thank you for the
I
sub,
might see
man.
number 445, but look at that red.
I can't believe someone's walking away with this.
It's crazy.
That's a nice
right?
Lamborghini. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like those low down Lamborghinis. If I ever got one, I would get the Urus. That Urus is nice.
Next person we see wins a Lambo. And oh, I think we got 445. I think we got him. Around this way. All day just counting, you know. Literally just counting people. And 444, 445. Hi. How you doing, sir? Hi. My name is Doyle with Prestige Worldwide Exotic Sweepstakes. We're actually doing a sweepstakes in this park. The 445th person to walk in actually wins our Lamborghini over there. Did you see it walking by? No way. You are number 440. We've been out here all day. No way. It's sponsored by Lamborghini. Noon. We've been camped out for hours. I mean, congratulations. First of all, what's your name?
Ricky.
Ricky.
Congrats,
Doyle.
Man.
Nice to meet you.
You just won a Lamborghini.
Nice to meet you. Well, let's have a round of applause.
Congrats.
Let's go. Let's go.
You want to check it out?
Oh my God.
Yes.
You're waiting, like literally. Well,
We've been camping here for how long?
You familiar with MrBeast on YouTube? No. You don't know MrBeast? How do you not know MrBeast?
Bro, he's the biggest YouTuber in the world.
You know all those you know those game show giveaways they do on YouTube? You know that they did a what they do recently.
What is it with them zooming in on their feet?
On MrBeast.
They trap the YouTubers in a cube and for $1 million.
For $1 million.
$1 million.
And he did another one where it was like the last one to take their hand off the Lamborghini actually won it.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we're doing something similar.
How is it that I won it? There's like thousands of people.
Well,
we've been counting all day. We've just been counting heads. Just as people have been passing through, just been counting them.
So you said I was a what number?
445. It's a really random number, but it's
the 445.
445th person. It's the equivalent of the horsepower of the Lamborghini Countach that came out way back in the 80s. Yeah. So that's how we came up with 445. I know.
I'm not even like.
WCAP. Can I even prepare? Did you drive? Did you walk or what?
No, my car is actually over there.
Oh, it's over there. Oh.
Eclipse over there.
Oh, you got the Eclipse. Nice. How long have you been driving that?
Nice. Those are nice. Yeah. I just got that actually.
Okay.
Are you into cars?
Yeah.
Oh.
You got to be to drive an Eclipse.
Bro.
Yeah,
Seriously.
I actually just got it back yesterday.
Oh, nice.
It was getting a engine rebuild.
Engine rebuild. That's serious. Yeah. You won't have that problem with that engine. That V10 is impeccable. I mean, at least do you want to at least just check it out?
It's yours. I mean, it's yours.
Pretty much, yeah. It's sponsored by we work under MrBeast and partner with Lamborghini and everything. So.
Sure, I can check.
Yeah, yeah. It's right this way.
That's awesome. Show all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, all the bells and whistles. Ricky, you said right? Ricky, you said right? How's your day been going, Ricky?
Pretty good, man.
Awesome. You local from the area?
I'm actually from Costa Mesa.
From where?
Costa Mesa.
Costa Mesa. Okay. Oh, thanks. Thank you.
2020.
Yeah.
Huracan Evo, 630 horsepower.
630 horsepower.
Ceramic brakes.
All-wheel drive.
Wow. It's got it all.
It's got it all.
Bro, they got a memorial Kobe Bryant shirt on, man. Kobe's turning in his grave, man. What is
the Dark Knight? How Bruce
the what?
Drives that Lambo.
The Dark Knight?
445th.
Does he?
Oh yeah, didn't they say in that movie, you either die the hero or you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain? Isn't that from that movie? That's you, buddy. I think you're Harvey Dent, buddy. What's up, Harvey Dent?
Drive it. Yeah. 445. Yeah. Does
you've never seen a Dark Knight?
I seen it, but I didn't think he was driving a Lamborghini.
You said Thrive Knight?
The Dark Knight.
Dark Knight.
You sure Batman was driving a Lambo? Yeah, I mean, here it is. That front fascia just looks mean.
Yeah.
Just mean.
Wow, this is incredible, bro.
What was your name, brother?
Ricky.
Congrats, brother.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, we do this all over the nation. Prestige Worldwide. Yep.
Yeah, check it
so,
out.
yeah.
Got the V10 engine.
Yeah, naturally aspirated.
630 horsepower.
And it sends all that power through a 7-speed dual clutch transmission. I mean, those shifts happen lightning fast when you're on the paddle shifter.
It's gonna be expensive to like repair.
To repair? Oh, these things are impeccable, and it's actually you actually get a year.
Changes are like what, $3,000 for an oil change?
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about that. You do get a year warranty with Lamborghini, with the dealership. It's certified. It's actually a certified pre-owned vehicle, so all your service, all your maintenance, all that is covered for 1 year. So after that, you can figure out what you want to do.
You can even sell it if you want, if you don't want to take it.
If you want, yeah. Once we get title done and all that,
I think I'll keep it for a few months.
I think I'll keep it
a few
for
months. Whatever you want to do, honestly.
Bro, want to go ride his cupcake around in it. Kitty, you won't believe what just happened.
We're just trying to get the name out there, get people driving these cars. The more these Lambos are out on the road, the more people see it and they get familiar with the brand. You know, it's just a way for us to get these cars in obscure areas. Like, you know, you usually see these in like the real upper echelon areas, San Diego and whatnot. Once we start getting these out in, like, you know, the suburbs, things of that nature, people are really going to start seeing it and respecting the brand. Because right now, Ferrari's taking a shit on us. Yeah. You know, we gotta do something. You know, sort of give you like a rundown of the car, like how everything works. We usually do like a passenger ride along with us, just like 10-minute drive, just to like kind of show you, let you get a feel for the power of the car and show you like kind of what you're working with, basically.
I also have a 06 Mercedes, color like red, like this.
Oh, you do? Oh, so you're gonna have 3 cars.
Yeah, so yeah, I got 3 cars.
You are
that
you might be talking this
right
out.
on.
You found the right person for this.
You got a stable for all those stallions?
Yeah, but that car, it's got a problem. It's
okay. They all have problems. Yeah.
Something like this has never happened to me either, so congrats again.
No, we've only started seeing it since we started working at the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get your drive modes here, your selectors there, your paddle shifters there. These are actually your turn signals. They made everything really driver focused, so there's no things on the side behind the steering wheel. Well, besides the paddle shifters, obviously, but just everything's really driver focused, and you get this nice Alcantara wheel. Well, what do you think, Ricky? You wanna? So shy. I know, right? Like, just take a breather, right? Yeah. All right. Well, what do you think? You want to take her for a spin? I can show you how it works. You want to top in the passenger, take her around the block or something? That's usually what we do.
Okay.
Let's do it. Oh, I'll get in the driver so I can show you everything. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Just stay rolling there. Yep. And, yep.
Bro was about to drive.
Okay. I know you're probably ecstatic right now.
Oh, bro was about to drive.
And happy too, because this is an unexpected surprise.
I know I imagine you've been wanting a new car, maybe.
Yeah, and I mean, that Mercedes was the last car. I told myself in the finance.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, they want everything electrical now.
Oh, they sure do. They sure do. Yeah. Same thing with the Corvettes. They're going hybrid now.
Bro, chat. Imagine if he like broke down, just like crying, like, you know, just like, this is really for me. All right, chat. You know what we gotta do, man? We gotta get in the back seat. We gotta take a ride with him. Let's go for a ride, chat. All right, Skeet, wait for me, man. Let me get situated. I'm back here, bro. You know, there's not much room back here, Skeet.
Pretty crazy. This is probably the only complaint you're gonna have is this little screen right here.
I've never been in a Lamborghini before.
It's gonna take our parking brake
so
off.
How is it that like that kid didn't win? Like, I mean, there's
number 445. That's what we're.
So they've been there then.
Yeah, they've been there. We were just literally waiting for the 445th person to come here and win this Lambo.
Bro, man, you lucky, dog.
You
lucky, man.
They like that. It's gonna put a smile on a lot of people's faces. Oh yeah.
Yeah, now I'm gonna feel like I'm Bruce Wayne, man.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne out here, Batman. You know. Oh, you might want to put your seatbelt on there, Ricky.
Oh, here.
I'll show you how the power goes a little bit. I might jolt you around just a bit.
This won't be too long, will it?
Oh no, just we just have like.
A friend waiting for me.
Oh, you're here to meet a friend? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. We just have a. Should we go to about 10 minutes and then we just come right back? Just trying to show you.
Wait, slow down, bro.
A lot of power. I told you to put your seatbelt on.
Yeah, I did have this.
Oh.
Wait, you said it's 10 minutes away?
Oh yeah, just like 10 minutes around the corner, and it's like a round trip back. But yeah, but right now I'm in just like Strata mode. It's just like basically the borderline the comfort setting. Pretty livable way to drive the car. If you want to turn things up, you go into sport mode here. And when you do that, you hear how the exhaust opens up back there. Now we're ready to rock.
Not too fast.
Yeah, it's always nice to open her up on the freeway.
Yeah.
Not too fast, please. Not too fast.
And everyone just wants to take pictures of you when you're in this thing.
You can just like give out a car and see who.
So Lamborghini, for this time we're partnering with Lamborghini. They actually commission us. It's really kind of like a third party thing, and we work with all the different vendors, that sort of thing. And this time Lamborghini was one that was interested, and we basically reach out to them. And we're like, hey, we're gonna run a sweepstakes in this city or whatever the case may be, and they have a dealership here in San Diego, so they're pretty cool with it. And yeah, they were just like, yeah, let's get our name out there. We'll commission it. Let's see who wants to win this Lambo. And it really just gets their name out there. Especially since we're doing a whole video of it and everything. I don't know why this guy's beeping at me, dude. I'm in a Lambo.
Slow down, man. Yeah. Ricky, tell me to chill, Ricky.
Oh man, you just never get tired of that sound,
No.
You got a girlfriend or anything?
No, I don't.
No. Well, let me tell you, when you're in here with a lady, the hardest part about driving the car is going to be keeping her from trying to suck you off. It's like, hey girl, I'm trying to drive, I'm trying to focus here. Oh yeah. Couple downshifts here.
You're probably thinking more about the Fruity Pebbles than his kitty.
Oh yeah, and then you hear the gurgle on the exhaust, and you're flying, you're cruising. You drive many manuals?
Yeah, I actually used to drive a Monza RX-8.
Okay, that was a manual. Right on.
Slow down, man!
Woo!
Slow down, bro!
Hold there to 116, let's slow her down. She will get out of control real quick on you.
Thank you.
Oh. Sometimes I find myself having a little too much fun in here. And this thing, people are going to try to race you. Oh, that guy in the Corvette's driving like a maniac. Is that the year Corvette you were talking about?
Yeah, but not with the hard top.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, no one likes a soft top. Like, I'm a real man, And it takes the turns really well. It actually has all-wheel steering as well.
Bro, this is just the funniest thing in the world to me. This man is legitimately driving predators to the police station.
So it keeps you nice and planted when you're in a turn. Good brakes, nothing to worry about. What kind of music you into?
Classical.
Classical
rock.
stuff, yeah.
Are they talking?
You sure you don't like, I feel like you like Baby Shark.
What kind of music he's into? Oh, he's into classical, okay.
Classical.
Classy guy.
Didn't expect that one.
Stuff's always good. This song's been...
He's playing Not Like Us now. He's playing Not Like Us with that bitch.
Do you want to stay in
he's blaring that
Do you want to
shit
stay in the
right
car?
now. I think so.
All right, I'll leave it running.
I think I did my part.
No, you.
Ruggs! Ruggs, bro. Ruggs got scared. Ruggs got scared. Ruggs got scared. Why you getting scared, Ruggs?
You did great.
Oh no.
What?
He's like cranked it almost to max because he's the drink liner now. Oh shit.
Spots when you're Rambo. It's like But yeah, the front space, it's like really spacious. Here, come on, let me show you. It is. Oh, did you?
Yes, I have an individual who came here free of will to meet for sexual activity. So I was wondering if I could get an officer out here so we could have a
Came here free of will.
Yes, he showed up to the park.
I wouldn't say all
but
that,
he was under the assumption that he was meeting. We have all the text messages, pictures.
Came here free of will.
You guys are making. Oh yeah, and something that comes with all of our sweepstakes, a freaking box. We all love Fruity Pebbles here. How do you feel about Fruity Pebbles? Yeah, we got you. There you go, a box of Fruity Pebbles, complimentary with it, and you get a little bag down there too. So. There's your fruity Pebbles for the road. You like those?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't love a box of Fruity Pebbles? You know. Oh man. Oh yeah, but in the box, actually a surprise in here. Let's see.
He knows.
Sometimes they put a toy in here or something, but oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the hell is this one? Did you put this in here?
What's in there?
It's a picture. Wait, is this you?
Yeah.
How is a picture of you in a fruity cereal? It's a Fruity Pebbles box. Oh wait. Was this the picture that you sent to the online that you're talking to?
Yeah.
It was this one? Okay. Oh, that's why it's in here. Okay, got it. Okay. Let's see. Something else I was wondering. Would this also be the picture of your penis that you sent to her?
Yeah.
You sent that to her after she told you she was.
She never told me your age.
She didn't tell you the age. What about?
Actually,
But like right around here, she does actually tell you that she's. It says I'm only. Did you happen to overlook that, Ricky?
Actually, Ricky! I was actually speaking to more than one girl, but
You're talking to more than one, so you got them mixed up.
yeah.
Okay, you're running a few. You got a few bitches, as they say.
I was
Ricky, run!
speaking to another girl, but
Okay, so what happened with this one?
what do you mean what happened?
Well, how would you not know that she was? You say you know she was.
She had told me that she was, but I thought it.
Bro, this is one thing I've noticed about Mexican people. Either they have the most defined legs with the biggest calves ever, or they just have straight leg. They don't got no calf. They don't got no nothing. Bro, it looks like a little kid. You know how little kids? It looks like just like a peg. The leg just looks like a cylinder. Is either they have the most defined calves, or they just straight leg. They don't even have an ankle.
She had told me that she was, but I thought it was talking to the other girl.
Oh, you got the messages mixed up.
Yeah.
Got it. Ricky, do you think the police would buy that story?
I mean, it's the truth. So.
It's the truth? Okay. And something else I gotta ask. The thing about, I believe you said something about Fruity Pebbles in here and something about that they give you a boner, I think it was, you said?
Yeah.
So how does that work? How do Fruity Pebbles make you? And why'd you feel the need to tell her that?
I mean, like I said, I didn't know if she was.
You didn't know. So even after she told, even after she told you a few times, you even. But what about here, Ricky? When you say, oh, that's the other predator. You say you don't look. So did you send that to the wrong girl, or how was that a mix-up? Do you remember saying that?
Shut him up. Shut him up.
So many messages.
There's so many messages.
So many. Yeah, you can only comprehend so much at a time, or.
Bro, chat. We caught an EDP on Saturday. This man, when I came out to do the confrontation, he was there for a 13-year-old. This man, he recognized me. He was like, "Oh, JiDion." I was like, what's up, bro? I was like, how you doing, man? I was like, what are you doing here? He's like, actually, I'm here for you. And I was like, really? What do you mean by that? This man sat there and told me, he was like, yo, like, my friends were telling me that this is like a way to reach out to you and find you. So like, that's why I did all this. I was like, oh, so that's why you sent the picture of your eggplant to a 13-year-old? He was like, there was no other way I could beat you. Bro, stop spoiling the catch. I'm sorry, y'all. Bro. The excuses that these dudes come up with, like, I told my girl about that, and my girl was like, that's actually a pretty smart excuse. I was like, what? I was like, babe, that has to be the dumbest excuse I've ever heard in my life. This man, and then he's gonna sit there and he's like, I don't want to be on video though. And I had a PS5 for him. I was like, yo, man, since you're my biggest fan, I was like, here, I got a PS. He's like, no, I don't want that. He was like, I don't want to be on camera. I have lawyers. And I was like, oh, you threatened me. He's like, oh, no. But, you know, it's all good, man. You know, charges are being pressed at this very current moment, and he will be arrested very, 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 very soon. So shout out to CJ Worthy. Shout out to the big homie CJ Worthy. Actually, I got a picture of him. I'm not gonna lie, he looks like Pharrell. I thought we caught a celebrity for a second. Bro looks like Pharrell. Shout out to CJ.
Yeah, I mean, my brain's not how it used to be.
It's not how. What happened to it?
I was a cancer.
You have a brain transplant?
No, I was a cancer patient.
Oh, you were a cancer patient.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Were you a patient at Arkham Asylum, or is that what happened?
You're a patient at Arkham Asylum?
Oh, hospital. Okay. Okay. You know,
bro,
like from
Skeeter,
Batman.
you're stupid. He said, what, you're a patient at Arkham Asylum?
Yeah. So, but I mean, what was going through your head when you sent her this picture of your that you got off the phone with her? And then, mind you, this was after you said this. This was after you said you don't look. She says that's what everyone tells me. So you acknowledge that she's. She then again acknowledges it, and you send the picture of your Ricky. And to be quite frank with you, it's really not all that impressive. I mean, there's just not a lot going on here. And you take it a step further and send a picture of your, quite frankly, nut on your leg, and you send that to her. Now, why does it need to see something like this?
Ew.
Like I said, I thought I was talking to the other girl.
But Ricky, you said you don't look. You couldn't have thought you were talking to anyone else. And that's who you were here today in the park to meet, right? This girl?
Yeah.
And how old did you think she was when you were meeting her today?
How old, what, I'm sorry?
How old did you think she was today when you were meeting her? Call her Miss Victoria's Secret? I'm listening, Ricky. Whatever you have to say for yourself here.
Yeah, her age.
So you knew she was today before you went to meet her?
Yeah.
Okay. And why, Ricky, why are we meeting?
I mean, she
You say we can sit on the lifeguard tower and make out.
She sounded mature.
She sounded mature. And she looked mature. But what did she tell you?
What do you mean?
What did she tell you for her age? How old did she say she was?
This dude's slow.
So, I mean, Ricky, I just don't understand.
Like, chat, is this just me, or is this dude slow?
You say you can sit on the lifeguard tower and make out.
Yeah,
You're trying to be very romantic with her.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You're a bit of a romance type, too, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt anybody.
You're not trying to hurt, but Ricky, you're talking about caressing her, feeling her, making it wet. You talk about getting it in her so good. You say you want to get it in her. She says, "Get what in me?" You say, "My love." And you say it's going to get hard the minute I see you. So what was your plan today when you met her?
To just talk.
Talk.
Well, I think you said you were going to go back to her answer.
Why do they always want to just talk? Talk. I'm just here to talk. I just want to talk. We were just going to talk.
House where no one was home.
Yeah, but I honestly wasn't gonna. I was gonna tell her.
After saying make it so wet and get it in you so good, you expect me to believe you were just going to talk to her and that's it.
Yeah, because it would have felt different.
It would have felt different.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have been comfortable going through with it with the. Okay.
I was gonna be honest with you.
Okay. And you just got your car back today after having it gone for what, a month or so?
Yeah.
And the first thing that you think to do when you get your car back is to go meet a for sex. This is just something you thunk up today.
Well, I already had it. I already knew I wasn't going to do anything with it.
Well,
I just wanted to talk to her.
So you weren't going to try to get it in her, as you said here?
No.
Even after sending a picture of your Why send it then?
Like I said, I wasn't, like, once you see her,
it hits different.
It's gonna
hit different.
Be different.
So you're all talk then. But you see, Ricky, it would be easier for me to believe if you didn't show up to the park today to meet her. Then I would have full-on reason to believe you weren't going to do anything. But since you showed up, it shows the intent that you were planning to go through with what you talked about.
Well, not necessarily.
It shows intent.
Buddha. This man said, I don't know. I believe him. Yeah, you're banned, buddy.
You agree?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Okay.
But
Whether you were going to do it or not, I think it does show intent. Okay, but how old are you again, Ricky? How old are you? 29.
29, bro. Survived cancer just for that.
The updating app, the exchange of phone numbers.
When did all this start?
July 6th is the first day to contact. He says, how are you? Then we reply.
What time is that? 9:57.
Yep. He starts trying to guess the
and
girls.
this is all the actual decoy communicating with.
At this point, it was me, and then when it switched over to text, she took over and started talking to him.
Okay. That's him, right?
That is him. Yep.
This is you.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go talk to him. So at this point, he knows the gym is up, right?
He still thinks that. I'm not really sure.
Okay.
He can take the Fruity Pebbles up.
Kind of oversee things like this.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see how he wants us to proceed, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
So just give us a few minutes. We'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait, you said we could take it?
Yeah, you can take those. Okay. Yep.
The conversations, the footage, the photos, every single possible thing that you have regarding this incident, upload it, because the more information we have, the more likelihood that we're going to be able to do something down the line.
Okay.
What has to happen with these cases, because the complexity and the severity of the cases, at the patrol level, I can't make an arrest. I can't handle it any further than what we've done today.
Okay.
But it's going to be sent to our detectives. They're going to do more.
That's why I'm fine. I find counties where like literally the cops can just arrest them there. You feel me? Like the other day we got a dude, the DA finally pressed charges, but bro, like the cop, he can't or just arrest someone. Like he has to call the DA before they can arrest them. And like the cop was actually a fan of the channel, and he was on the phone with the DA fighting them for an hour, bro. Shout out to Officer Garcia, man. Such a cool dude, man. One of the boys. And eventually the DA, they took the charges on him, but like he was telling me, he was like, yo man, if you're gonna do more here, like I don't think the DA's gonna take them. So he told us to go somewhere else because he was like there's no way I'll be able to convince the DA to take the case again. So we had to go somewhere else to get the case taken, and it sucks. But you know, we found the better county to do it in, and yeah, man. So we're working actually with 2 counties. So hey, chat, man. You know, just let you guys know, bro. You need to really look at your guys' DAs. Look at the DAs that your county is appointing and hiring. Make sure you guys look at the policies of your sheriffs and everything. You see, we're all just thinking about, you know, Kamala and Donald Trump, bro. But the DAs and the sheriffs, that's what actually affects us. That's actually our community. What is DEAs? DEAs is like something totally different, my G. You see, Legend, bro, you over here talking about like, you know, you're cleaning up water and stuff, and you're asking what DEAs is, man. Go watch Breaking Bad if you don't know what the DEA is. Go watch Breaking Bad. Go figure out about Hank Schrader. Go find out about Hank Schrader.
Meet Joseph Dupree, a 33-year-old man who we caught literally buying a motel room for our underage decor. Usually when you get a motel, you're trying to get away and go on vacation. But in today's case, Joseph wanted to get away from his wife and son that is the same age as our decor. On today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, we went over Joseph's 200-page chat log spanning over 5 months. Play with your Did you still want some It's out of line, bro. And go undercover into hostile territory. Get it? Like hostile, but hostile? No? Okay, I'll shut up. So make sure you sit back, relax, and hold your cupcakes tight. And also hit that like button and subscribe on today's exciting episode of EDP Watch. Whoa, wait, that's him walking out. Yeah, that's him. What car is he gonna get into? He's leaving.
Maybe he's going to the Walmart.
No, he's driving off.
You got his plate?
Yeah, I got his plate. Oh, he's parking more in the back. So he just bought the motel. All we gotta do is just wait for him to invite our decoy over, and then once he invites her over, we're gonna just go talk to him. But yeah, that was definitely him. Let's go. You going to get up to the front. Hello, we're just waiting on a friend. Huh? We're waiting on a friend.
Oh!
No way. No, bro, chill. Please don't. After I promise, I got you.
What happened?
Oh, we're just waiting on a friend.
Alright, so you need room?
Yes, ma'am, but we're just gonna wait on a friend real quick.
Okay.
You saw a black guy come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really for that? Just don't break anything, please.
No.
Are you guys gonna like?
No, bro, we don't do it like that, man. We're not Italian. Okay. We're getting him arrested. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it cool.
You're going to the back?
Okay, let me know when he's at the front.
He's walking this way.
Oh, he's coming to the front?
He just opened it. I don't know if he's getting.
He got something out of his car? What is he getting? Okay, and is he walking back up to the front?
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, we see the security camera. He's coming to the front. Let's just sit back down. He's going back to the car? Here, we're gonna just go through the back.
He said 2 people. I know.
He said 2 people?
Yeah, but I see 1 person only.
Yeah, he wanted a little girl to come.
Oh.
Wait, hold up. He's coming inside.
Make sure that he doesn't complain that I give you information.
No. You've abided legally by what you're supposed to.
Hey, Joseph, man. We know why you're here, man. We just want to talk. That's literally it. We just want to talk with you, man. Can we have a conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to do it in there. People overhear us. Let's go to the front. You good, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, man, I try to look out for brothers, you know what I mean? Like, what enticed you about her, man?
Wasn't really just her, you know?
Yeah.
Just maybe like an addiction almost.
An addiction? I've learned so much about you, Joseph, man. You're a good dude, man. Respected by the community. How many kids you got? 1. Was it your son, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he looks like a splitting image of you. That's why I just want to talk to you about this. You feel me, big dog? So if you be cool with me, man, I'm going to be cool with you. I promise, man.
Yes, sir.
What was it, man? Was she coming on to you, or like, what was going on?
Yeah, it was on a little app. You know, you run across something and it's like, okay, well, you make a post and then they reply, like, okay, well, so-and-so's interested or whatever like that.
Oh, you were talking about like eating her out. You was talking about having that hard and ready, man. It's like, you know, she told you her age multiple times. She said, I'm 15.
Yeah, you know, some people play that, you know,
yeah.
Just like into the whole, I don't know the word for it. Like,
you think it's like role play?
Like role play. That's a lot of that shit goes on the app.
Y'all been talking for like what, like 3-4 months now, man? It's like
something like that, probably so.
How long are you gonna keep a charade saying, you know, I'm 15, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't the smartest, obviously.
I want to know about you, man. Like, what's going on with you and your baby mama?
We ain't been together a long time, man. It's me, my wife. We've been together for 10 years.
Oh, so you're married?
Yeah.
What's going on with you and your wife, man? Like, is she not satisfying you, dog?
Probably an addiction. That's the only thing I can think of. You know?
Are you a sex addict?
Probably so, yeah. It's been a up year.
I want you to get a better 2025, man. I want this to be like a wake-up call, you know what I mean? Because, bro, I'm not trying to see another brother locked up, man. This system's already against us.
You ain't lying.
Bro, you got a good paying job. Like, the job's still good, right?
Was.
What happened with the job, man?
I don't know. I guess we're about to see.
Like, be honest with me, man. Was this shit you were talking like He really bought it, man. He bought a motel. It's like, what was gonna go down if she came through, man?
Yeah, I guess I would have seen if she was really green or not, I guess.
What do you think would have happened?
I don't really think she was, well, obviously she wasn't real, but you never know, you know?
Yeah.
I could have got killed.
Yeah, man. Bro, your son could have grew up without a dad, man. But how old's your son, man?
He's 15. Yeah.
She's 15, dog.
Yeah.
What if it was someone talking to your son like that, man? How would you feel, man?
Irate.
I know you a bro, you a big dude, man. You would mess them up, huh?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, like, why would you do that to someone else's daughter? You feel me, man?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I do appreciate the work that you out here doing, though, man.
Man, it doesn't make sense, man. It's like, bro, you got everything, bro. Do you see your son a lot? Like, do you have good custody over him?
We don't have a good relationship right now. I fought for custody because mom wasn't doing what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
He hates me right now, pretty much, like, because I took him away. That's the majority that's eating me up right now.
You know, a lot of black men, they don't want to be in their sons' lives, man.
Yeah.
So I respect the hell out of you for that, man. And I want you to stay in your son's life.
Yeah, me too.
What I see personally is when people talk to like little kids like this, man, this social media age is one of those things where it's just like, there's a trigger for everything.
Just best to not have it.
Bro, what was the trigger for you, man? Like, what was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through with this.
I have no idea, man. I need to get back to just praying.
You believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes.
You know what Jesus said? I think it was in the book of Matthew. He who offends one of my little ones, it'll be better for him to have a millstone wrapped around his neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than for the Lord to have his hands on them. You remember that verse? I think it's Matthew 10.
I don't know it.
Oh, you got a whole wife, man. What happened, man?
I don't really have a clear-cut answer, man.
I don't want to be vulgar, man, but like, this.
Oh, yeah.
That's your penis, man. Bro, imagine if another man sent his junk to your son. What's happening, dog?
Yeah, it's not good.
You were waiting for her aunt to leave and everything, man. Like
impulse, you know.
But I get it. We all have impulses. We all have thoughts that we shouldn't have, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and be on some moral high ground and bullshit, man, because I know I have my ups. He has his ups. Where you know there's redemption is when you feel bad about it. There was no pushback at all. You were game for everything, dog. And like, it's like day of, it's like, yo, man, see my penis.
The other day, I just kind of prayed to God, man. I just felt like I was gonna break down. I felt like I was actually gonna kind of die. Felt like I just couldn't catch my breath. I don't know if it was a panic attack or what.
Was that today?
A week ago, maybe. I was begging him just take the hurt away, you know.
You good, brother?
Nah.
Are you and the wife separated? Y'all not on good terms? Y'all having a good relationship? Y'all have a good relationship? How would she feel, man?
Another heartbreak.
10 years.
Yeah.
Not only like would you have cheated on her, but a 10-year-old man, bro, she couldn't even go out in public. Were you trying to look for a relationship with her, or was it just a one-time thing?
Probably just one time.
Just one time?
Yeah, no relationship.
Where does your family think you are at tonight?
Work.
I know you probably like feel like, damn, I f***ed up. And tell me if I'm wrong, man. I'm getting energy of like, damn, I got caught. Not, damn, I actually f***ed up.
You know, after something like this happens, I mean, if this ain't a wake-up call, I don't know what the fuck is. It feels like a dream almost.
It's like you're here, but it's like you're not really here type stuff.
Past trauma and all this other shit like that.
Were you ever touched as a kid or anything like that?
Nah, I'm like physical trauma. Got my ass beat with a bat.
Man, bro, look at this, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's 1, 2. Asking her, do you like the pics, man? That's listening nudes to a minor, dog. Did you find her attractive?
Yeah.
Are you attracted to girls of adolescent ages?
Nah, not necessarily, no.
Then what was it about her?
Initially, I really didn't think that was her real, her real age.
How many other times have you stepped out on your wife, man?
Nah, I don't do that really normally, to be honest with you.
This is the first time you've ever cheated on your wife?
Yeah.
And you're gonna let it be with a 15-year-old. Like, I'll be honest, man, she a good woman, isn't she? Yeah. She don't deserve this, dog.
Nah, she don't.
You got me about to cry, man.
I'm dead.
Chad, man, you speak to him, man. I gotta catch myself.
Were you expecting the child to stay overnight?
No.
How did you plan on getting her home then after this?
Probably walk, like she said, she was gonna walk over here.
Do you think your wife deserves to know what happened here tonight?
I just think that she's already dealt with enough.
She don't be looking at the finances?
Yeah.
So what was she gonna say when she saw?
Oh, well, no, like it's a separate credit card or whatever it is.
So what are you gonna tell the missus?
I think it's best to just work on myself and just give her the life that she actually deserves, man.
What's she been going through, man?
My dad just died. She's not good right now.
Your son's not good. The wife's not good, man. Who's the head of the family?
I'm supposed to be.
How's home gonna get better when we're at, what is it, a Super 8, waiting for a 13-year-old to sneak out her parents' house, man? How is home supposed to get better? That's me asking, man.
It won't. You gotta put the work in, man.
At this point, man, like, bro, you might as well go get the pack of cigarettes. Go out and get some milk.
I see what you're saying. It's been an internal battle. I haven't been praying. I haven't been asking for his guidance.
That internal battle now is seeping over to freaking to the external, man. Like, bro, you said right here, we could play in my car. Play with what? That's what she said. Play with what? And play with your Did you still want some dick?
Just out of line, bro.
Think about it like this, man. Would you ever even dream of touching one of your son's classmates?
Not in that perspective, no.
You did. Your son 13, she's 13.
I think it's just, you know, porn and all that. It just rewires your brain and all.
Well, what kind of porn?
It don't really matter, to be honest with you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thirsty as hell. Can I get some?
And if you want it.
Ew, that shit ass.
What?
I don't care how old you are, ain't nobody liking that.
I like the grapefruit.
Shit, I don't want your stuff out. We don't need your junk out here, man. I want to give you this, man. By all means, if you want to burn it.
Tell y'all something though.
What's up, man?
Deep down inside, you know, I've been praying for God. I don't know how he was gonna do it, but I know he was gonna do it.
So you think that this was it?
No, I mean the push that I need to change myself.
Oh, so you think this was the push?
You know, he said it may not be the way you like.
Listen, if you don't get right yourself, it's not gonna be the way you like it. Let's say you found out one of your homies did something like this. You letting them around your kid?
Hell no.
I respect the hell out of that, man. So what's gonna change from here?
I need to get in the word. I gotta get back into what saved me the other day, putting God first, and when you do that shit,
everything else follows. Everything. So I think it says it in Philippians. Christ is the head, then the man, then the woman, then the child, man. Yeah. If you follow that order, there's not gonna be wifey not good, son's not good.
You gotta make it part of your daily routine.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get lost in the stress and lost in the everyday hustle and bustle.
What does the job do? Like, what do you do on the job?
Electrical maintenance.
Okay. So you work with your hands, man. I respect the hell out of that, bro. You're a real man actually making a difference in this world, giving back.
So are y'all, man.
Bro, you a chill dude, man. I genuinely wish like it could have been on some stuff where it's like we could have met on, you don't have to step in the pub.
Bro, it's soaking through my shoes.
Yeah. No, yeah. Here, we can step over here. I mean, you were honest with me, man. You say if she was real, you would have smashed. Like, did you at least bring protection or something, man?
No.
What if you gave her something?
Well, it don't matter. I get tested pretty regularly.
What's keeping you from doing something like this again?
One, it's not right. It's not worth hurting your family. You don't think about that. Most people don't really until somebody tells it to you. It's kind of like you did. Two, you're going to be a hurting individual who hurts others.
What you said was, I think, spot on, man. Like, what was the thoughts leading up to all this, man? That's one thing I haven't had you.
It was like lack of thinking.
You really just believed the whole time like this was gonna just go down. Just step out, see how it felt. Like if you liked it, you liked it. If you did it, you did it. You thought it was gonna be one of those?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna make anything, official or nothing like that. But
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Probably the people saw us out here.
Yep.
That Indian family. I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep it cool.
Man, my favorite person. What's going on, gentlemen?
We're just having a conversation, man. Joseph, you're not gonna do this ever again, right? You're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls no more?
No, sir.
You're not gonna invite them over to your house anymore? I mean, to your motel that you bought?
No, sir.
Okay, man. This is the last time, you promise? You're not gonna send dick pics anymore, you promise, man?
Right.
He's not gonna do any of that no more. He rented a room at this Super 8. Legally speaking would be residency. He was trying to meet what he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. He solicited images and sex. We asked how old he was. He said 33.
Where's she at?
That's her. She said that she was.
Have her information?
Yes, sir. We have everything, yeah. And everybody's willing to testify.
Do you have an ID, sir? Y'all have a confession?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. He literally said that if she was real, he would have slept with her.
Is it on video?
Yes.
Or what is it?
Everything's on video.
Okay.
You had me going there for a moment. I'm not a religious man, but I was like, damn, like, we about to get a hallelujah out here, damn.
I love how they always appreciate what we do, man. Yo, I appreciate you catching me, man. Thank you for getting a scum like me off the streets.
But now the DA is saying, in order for it to be a confession, we have to read the Mirandas, which we did, but now he's refusing to speak to us.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's up to them. Like, no matter what, we're going to charge them. Whether or not they accept charges.
Oh, yeah, awesome, man. You know, I don't want to do you like this, but...
Oh, man, come on, bro.
Officer Ortega, man. It's not gay, it's evidence. So the officer's going inside right now because the guy literally told the owners, like, hey, I'm getting a room for 2. Him just saying that sealed his fate.
They just hit us back on the thing.
Okay.
I am going to need the confession.
Okay, yeah.
They want to accept charges.
Okay.
But they want us to issue it by a judge first. So he won't be going to jail tonight.
Okay.
Okay. But that means if we go back tonight, write up the arrest warrant, get it signed in the morning, we'll have to go pick him up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He's getting charged. Yeah, they accepted the charges for him. So.
Nah, man. So you think the judge will accept it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to go get a SSD.
Yep.
We're going to transfer that footage, and I'll see you guys soon, man.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
No worries.
Appreciate you guys for everything you do.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I appreciate you guys for watching to the end of the video. If you enjoyed, please support us and hit that like button, subscribe, and share. The support and everything that you guys have been showing has just been so great, and we just genuinely appreciate it. I want to apologize for the lack of frequency of the uploads. Just want to let you guys know that I am starting my weight loss journey, so I've been really focusing on, you know, losing weight and stuff. I'm currently down 12 pounds. Been working out. I've been feeling great, man. You know, I want to be here a long time for you guys, but you know, we're still on the grind. We're still getting these dudes up and out of here, and we still have a lot of videos to post for you guys. So don't feel neglected, especially those on the website. I promise you guys, we're still here. We're still going. Your health is your wealth, so I've been focusing in on that. So update on Joseph Dupree, there is no update. Last I talked to the detectives, they were saying how the judge was iffy about putting out an arrest warrant for him and stuff like that. So they ended up giving it to the DA, and they decided to let it be where basically they let a jury decide on whether they're gonna indict him or not. So I'm not sure if he ended up getting indicted, because this was all the way back in December, so I don't think he did. I know you guys are probably like, oh, I guess the evidence wasn't good. Well, I'll let you guys know this. There was a mom and a son where the dad caught them. The son is an adult, right? The dad caught the mom and the son doing stuff together. And if you don't know, in America, incest is illegal. So the father saw his wife doing stuff with his son. He reports it to the police. They let a grand jury decide on whether or not to indict them, and they didn't decide to indict them. So this is what's going on in Cleveland, Texas. I mean, if they're not gonna indict a clear case of incest, then what do you expect whenever, you know, it's something about a child? Even though that he didn't get indicted, there's still a chance that something can happen in the future. And if not, you know, this video is still out there to just let the—
You did send a picture of your
That wasn't mine.
It wasn't yours?
Trust me.
Whose was it?
I just had surgery. Well, me and my friends have a group text where we send each other pics all the time, just for fun.
What?
So it's like how did you act?
I'm not even a big fan of in general.
Okay, how did you act?
I'm not a big fan of sex, but I'm gonna send pictures of my gobble. I'm gonna be in group chats. We're receiving these pics. Just blur his chin the whole video, okay? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to my boy Skeeter Gene. I exposed a pred at his aunt's 90th birthday. That is a crazy title. That is a crazy thing to do. But the reason why this video is that much sweeter to me is, if you can, editor, pull up the clip of the thumbnail. But this pred right here was actually my guy. I had this dude. We were gonna go catch him back in December, but he was at a Jewish hospital. And what I was afraid of is, you know, the HIPAA laws and everything. And hospitals are really like protective over like recording and stuff inside. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to mess up this case, because we had a high suspicion that he had CP, Sam, and we also talked to our decoy, and he wanted our decoy to go visit him in the hospital. It was something wrong with his groin area, believe it or not. But anyway, I'm just so happy that Skeeter got him. Let's watch it and let's see what happens. At the aunt's 90th birthday, though? You could have just waited later, Skeet. Dang. At the birthday party?
Hey, how we doing? I heard there was a big 90th birthday party going on here. Hey, how we...
Bro, Skeet's a fool, bro. Bro, I hate you. He pulled up one of his own balloons. I hate Skeet. I hate Skeet. I hate him, bro. I hate him, bro. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
How you doing? I heard there was a big 90th birthday party going on here. There's just one thing here, Stanford. You might need to sign here. Now, Stanford, you did send a picture of your
That wasn't mine. It was a friend's.
It's a friend's.
Bro, chat, man. I don't even want to put my cursor over it, but bro got the Peter Griffin. You know what I mean? You know that movie 47, when Hugh Jackman took off his scarf and just a big old ball sack's hanging down from his throat? That's what this bro got going on.
So you're not even circumcised?
No.
You think him sending you a naked picture would...
He's lying!
So you're not even circumcised?
No. He's Jewish! He's Jewish! I know, because he was bragging about it in the chat logs. How are you gonna say you're not circumcised, bro? You got circumcised on the 8th day. Don't lie to Skeet.
You think him sending you a naked picture would get him more confident with his body? Because you would you give him like a reinforcement?
Yes.
Do you think him taking a in the quite frankly would help him with that?
Sir, it did me.
Looks like the party shut down. Sorry for crashing your party. We really didn't mean to.
I was very insecure when I was overweight.
Was?
Hey, I at least had weight loss surgery.
You feel good to send a naked pic yet?
I mean, I just sent them when I was that age.
Stanford, we're gonna go to my car.
Have a good one.
Well, even the cops are.
What up, boys and girls? It's your boy, Skeeter Hansen, back at it again. We literally just landed in St. Louis, Missouri. We are already up and at it, and we are on the way to Red Bud, Illinois, to catch our potential predator. This is him. His name is Stanford Kipping. He's from Red Bud, Illinois. He's been chatting online with who he thinks is a 15-year-old boy for some time now. Had a pretty graphic conversation, sent a picture of his he's been planning to meet up with this boy for a while now, but just last minute, just a little bit ago, he says, I can't meet up. Something came up with the family. We're going to get dinner right now at this restaurant, and then we're going to a casino. And he told us which restaurant he's going to, so we're heading there now, and we're hoping to catch him in front of his family before they leave to head to the casino. Worst case, he did also tell us the casino that he's going to. So one way or another, we're going to catch him. Now let's go over some of the things he says here. So this is his Threads profile where he initially reached out to the decoy and started talking to him. He made a profile where he initially reached out to the decoy and started talking to him. He made a post here. He says, 38-year-old gay male looking for younger boy to love. Must be under 30. We know he likes them well under 30. A little too under 30. He sends a pretty terrible looking image of himself. He just looks god-awful here. Yeah, within the conversation, the boy discloses he tries to find out where he lives. He asks if he can see the boy's. The boy says no. He asks if he can see his. He says he wants to kiss and grope and see where it goes. We do have a picture of his that he did send to the boy. And here he says, I would first take off your shirt and kiss your body while groping your, then would remove your pants and keep grabbing and kissing you. And then I'd put my hands inside your underwear and stroke your.
Chat, like I said, man, this was our guy first. I have the chat logs. Chat, man, after the video, y'all want to go over the chat logs? I'm down if you guys are. Oh, yeah, this dude was nasty, bro. He freaking invited the decoy to come visit him in the hospital. Whatever he was having trouble with, it was in his nether regions. So he told the decoy, you know, I'd rather do things to you than you do things to me right now because I just got out of surgery. Disgusting.
And it kind of just goes on from there. So, you know, we have the talk, we have the intent to meet up, and we have the picture. So hopefully that's enough to, you know, land some charges on this guy. But we got about 33 minutes until we arrive at the restaurant, and hopefully we can catch him there. All right, so slight change of plans. We actually missed him at the restaurant. We're now at the River City Hotel Casino, where he said, where Stanford said he's coming next, and he's actually with his family, his mom and a couple others. Now we did get intel that he parks in a handicap spot, so he should be arriving here the next 15 minutes or so. We're trying to locate where the handicap parking is and see him get out of his car. We also got intel that he is wearing looks like blue overalls and a dark blue shirt. All right, so we just got word that Stanford is almost here at the casino with his family. Should be any minute now until we can confront him about these messages. What's going on, boys and girls? Today is the second day of being out here in the St. Louis area. Still trying to get our boy, Stanford. We tried to get him at the casino last night, and we couldn't find him. Turns out, you know, we had a few fans come up to us and recognize us, and we showed them the guy's picture and said, hey, we're looking for this guy. Let us know if you see him. So we were looking for like 2 hours. Didn't see him. A couple hours after we left, I got a message on Instagram, and they were like, hey, he's at the burger place. And they sent me this freaking picture of him last night. I was sent this picture of him last night, stuffing his fat face with burgers, even though we just left a restaurant. I was so irritated. I didn't even think to look in the restaurant last night. But that's okay, because today, right now, he's told us he's going to attend his aunt's 90th birthday party. Hence why we have all these balloons in here. We just got these done. That's the big 9-0 balloons. So we're gonna literally just walk.
Bro, Skeet's so lucky that him crashing the party like this didn't kill that woman. Because, bro, 90-year-olds, old people can't handle stress like that. So finding out, like, your nephew is a predator on your birthday.
In and crash this party and asked to talk to Stanford about these messages that he's been sending to a year-old boy. We have also been informed that this is going to be a party of 25.
Dang.
He's going to get exposed in front of his entire family. You didn't know that before, did you?
No.
Got some of these things. Okay, we are just around the corner from this bar and grill restaurant where Auntie's 90th birthday party is going down. 25 people here pulled up for Auntie's birthday. You know, I take no pleasure in crashing a 90-year-old woman's birthday party, but we got to get this guy before we fly back. So, you know,
keep up the good work, Pimp. I appreciate you, Chris.
They're in this turning
Thank you for the 10.
Right now, you already know. On a Sunday, the Lord's Day. Maybe we should like scope out real quick in there, just so we know like where he's at. But yeah, it's not 25 people, but there's a good amount of people. Like 10,
But
I would
they
say.
said they have the party of that. They're gonna be here all day.
Yeah, they're gonna be, yeah.
So like,
yeah.
there might be people coming and going.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh, excuse us. Just here for a party. Oh, these balloons are heavy. Thank you so much. Yep, the big 9-0. Here we go.
Skeet's goated for this, bro. Skeet is goated for this, man.
Hey, how we doing? Heard there was a big 90th birthday party going on here.
Yes.
Okay, the big 9-0.
Yeah.
Right on here. So we have these balloons here for you. Looks like courtesy of who we have on the reservation was a Stanford. Actually ordered some balloons. I don't know where you guys want these.
He already knows what's up.
Yeah. Is there a Stanford here?
I'm Stanford.
Oh, you're Stanford. Oh, well, yeah. We have the delivery here for the balloons. We have the birthday gift here. We'll just sit those there. Those will work. Great. And yeah.
We're just recording the fun time.
Yeah, we just record everywhere we go when we do our drop-offs and whatnot. And there's...
Bro, chat, man, like, oh my God. I got crazy secondhand embarrassment. Bro, Ski got it, bro. He got it, man. Ski got it, bro. He got it, man. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it, bro. You took it. Alex is the best preg catcher. Skeet makes the best preg content, man. He got it. I'll give it to him, bro.
Little birthday bag, whenever you want to get to it. So it looks like you guys are having a good time anyway. So yeah. How does it feel being the big 9-0?
Oh, great.
Feels great. But hey, you know, between everyone here, you're celebrating your 21st, right?
He's already on his phone deleting stuff.
Well,
he's trying to delete stuff.
Thank you for ordering from us. We do appreciate that. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I have. I have Stanford Kipping the Third. It looks like the whole name is spelled out here.
He's deleted.
So that'd be him. Okay, great. So we got that there. So I see you guys already have the big 9-0 there, but we just figured we'd drop off some more balloons for you. Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
You're proud of Skeet.
And there's just you might need to sign here. Could I show you this over here?
Ah!
Yeah, just right over here. Okay, so I also did have to just have a word with you about just some messages.
Yeah.
So this will be something you sent to him.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's like that.
I'm talking to him.
You're talking to him. You told he was. Right?
Yeah, I was just talking to him about. He wanted me to meet, but he wanted me to meet him, but I keep saying I can't. I'm just wanting to talk to him, make sure he was like.
What if you sent him like a picture of his balls and Skeet's like, so why did you send him a picture of your balls? And then he's just like, those aren't my balls, that's my chin. And then Skeet's just like, oh, yeah, you're right. That is your chin.
Okay, like.
Okay.
He said he was gay and.
It's
say
was
that,
having
yeah.
problems in school and stuff. And I was
Okay.
just trying to help.
You're trying to help him.
I understand because I was that way at school too.
Okay,
When I was younger.
you're saying like you were gay in school?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I understand what, how hard it is to deal with bullies and kids and stuff.
It can't.
But I never had any intention of meeting him. No, I just keep telling him I can't meet him. I got stuff to do.
It's fair enough. No, it can't be. No, Stanford, we're actually a couple friends of the family.
Okay, I can stop texting you.
Well, I'm going to tell you, this is my good friend Chet. This is he's his uncle. Okay.
I'll stop texting.
We got the messages from his dad.
Okay, I can stop texting him. That's fine.
Okay, but I had to just go over this with you. Do you think we could? Do you want to just step outside for a second? Okay, and just go over it. Okay. Just got some just stuff to go over with the order here. And I just didn't want to air all that out in front of your family and whatnot. So
I said I was going to block him because I just don't want
okay, because we did pull up your
anymore,
okay, because you were talking to him last night.
Yeah, he said he asked me about meeting up, and I said I couldn't because I went to River City, and I said I can't today because I have a family party. I just
and he told him you were right. You go to the casino. He said you had this to do today.
Yeah.
Was there a point where you were going to actually plan to actually meet him?
No, I kept saying I wanted to meet him, but I know that's not a good thing to do.
Right. So
bro,
why do you
whoever's
think it's not a
edited
good
this
thing?
video, just blur his chin the whole video, okay? Blur his chin the whole video, man. I don't want to get this video, strike down for sexual content. You know what I mean? Like Skeet, he went too far in not blurring. He should have already done that.
Up, and I said I couldn't because I went to River City, and I said I can't today because I have a family party. I just
and he told him you were right. You go to the plan.
Good thing to do.
Right. So why do you think it's not a good thing?
Oh, because he's one.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to talk to him and trying to help him because he kept saying he's having problems.
Okay.
In school.
Like just
why do you
being,
have to help
being
him?
homosexual
Yeah.
and whatnot. Yeah, that's something he's talked about with his dad, and he didn't take too kindly of it. So, he's not he's a little insecure about coming out. We know that much. We're trying to help him through it. But now, Stanford, you did send a picture of your to him.
That wasn't mine.
It wasn't yours?
Trust me. No, I had
Whose was
I just
it?
had surgery.
You just
I told you, Chad. I told you. That's why we couldn't catch him, because he was in the hospital. I don't know what he did down there, but he had some type of surgery.
That surgery?
Yeah, I had a big.
Is it someone else's?
It was my. No, it was.
Okay.
It was not mine. It was a friend's.
It's a friend's
that I have on my phone.
How'd you get a picture of your friend's?
Well, me and my friends have a group text where we send each other pics all the time, just for fun.
What?
So it's like a
Chat. Do you guys have a group chat? Do you guys have a group chat where you guys send pictures of y'all's eggplants to each other just for fun with your friends? Like, bro, I get that he's gay, but when I say this is not a shot at the gay community, but that's not gay. That's gay. You get what I'm saying? You got a group chat where you and your friends send glizzy pics for each other for fun, bro. No, you're not gay, bro. You are gay.
Pic exchange group chat. Okay, and this is something that's common in the gay community, or I don't know. I don't.
Yes.
So, okay, understood. No judging there, but
it's a common thing in the gay community.
So this here is
chat. My homosexuals out there. Is this a common thing in the gay community? Can we get some leakers? Bro's just lying. Someone said, as a lesbian, yes it is. No. This is to the bros. A gay man, no. It's so fun, JiDion. What? What? It's so fun? What do you mean it's so fun?
So that's your friends, not yours.
No, that's not mine.
Okay.
No.
Okay, guy. Because it looks like it was sent live on Instagram.
No, I had just had surgery. I had a 50-pound lymphedema down there.
I
had it cut off and everything's reconstructed, so mine doesn't look like that.
So you're not even circumcised.
No.
Okay, so this definitely can't.
No, I'm not circumcised. No.
Definitely can't be your.
No,
for
sir.
No
That's
way at
not
all.
me.
Okay, I see. But why even send that to him? Sorry, can we step over here a little bit because I can hear with the music.
I did because he asked I guess just from years of being that when I was that young.
Yeah. Okay.
I had 24-year-old, 25-year-olds sending me pictures and stuff like that.
Okay, when you were.
Yeah.
How were they sending it to you?
Back in the day, it was like MySpace and Facebook and all that.
And you're how old? 38?
I'm 38 now.
Oh, yeah, so you were around in the prime MySpace days. I remember those days. But to confirm, this would be a picture.
What do you mean you remember those days?
That's me in bed, yeah.
It's you in bed. Okay.
I was just laying there, yeah.
Okay. And yeah, you're from Redbud.
Yeah.
Now, you asked him if you could see a picture of his. So how would that help you help him? Like you were trying to say before. You said you're trying to help him, right?
Well, because he said that when we were talking first before on Instagram, when he was insecure about being gay, he was insecure about his body, the way it looked at.
Okay.
I said, I understand that because when I was the same way, you know, because I was overweight.
Okay.
So I had more problems than he does because being overweight, you know, and all that kind of stuff, your body looks gross and all that. You think.
Okay.
And so, but he never did.
I know,
and
but why?
I understand that, and I said,
yeah,
I understand that. I sent him the picture that wasn't mine.
I understand, but why ask him for a picture of his?
Asked when I was that age and sent it, and
so you
didn't think anything of it.
Okay. Do you think it's good for a 13-year-old boy to send a picture of his to an adult?
I can't say because the gay community is different. Like,
whoa, yo, I can't say because the gay community is different. Are they? You see, you guys play by different rules or something? What? To my gays out there, man, like, is it just different? Do y'all just hit the age of consent way sooner than us straighties?
Well, yeah, but it's under.
Start seeing it like.
Well, let me ask you, within your group chat, are there any in there?
We have a person who has a 6-year-old son that sends pictures in there, and his dad's okay with that.
What? Whoa!
Person who has a 6-year-old son that sends pictures in there, and his dad's okay with that.
They have a minor in the group chat that sends pics, and I wonder why his dad is okay with that. Everybody in that group chat needs to just be put down. Skeet, you need to, before the cops take his phone, get everybody's number in that group chat and go have a chat with everybody. You know that meme where it's like me and the boys when the group chat gets leaked and it shows like a bunch of people getting arrested? Like, that's his group chat. Bro has the group chat where, by all means, it cannot get leaked.
Oh, so his 6-year-old son is in the group chat and his dad's okay with it? What's the age of consent here in Illinois? It's okay. Wow, that's really concerning.
Yeah.
You got to think, like, you know, what was going on before he turned?
I don't know. Well, his dad's gay, and he's gay too. So
okay.
I couldn't.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's the whole age thing to me. You know what I mean? And then you asked if you could at least see his when he didn't want to show you his. You know, and then you know, you asked you know, if he feels good about sending a naked picture yet.
I just wanted to know if he had, like, because he said he needed to build confidence up.
So why does he have to send pictures of himself?
I sent him, and I didn't have any, like, I just took him and sent him. I didn't have any reservations about it.
Okay, so you think him sending you a naked picture would get him more confident with his body because would you give him like a reinforcement?
Yes, like I'd say, like, you know, it's okay. You know, you don't feel that you look bad, you look gross. You know,
okay.
It's everybody's body is different. You know,
okay. Well, we see that.
Everybody's gonna be
absolutely.
different.
Ooh, Skeet, that was a good slick one. That was a good one, Skeet.
It's everybody's body is different. You know,
okay. Well, we see that.
Everybody's gonna be
absolutely.
different.
Yeah.
You know, you can't think that you're smaller.
Okay.
Or, you know, size-wise, or this person's bigger, and that's different. I mean, everybody's going to be different in life.
Fair enough. Now, just think about this. If he did send you a picture, like you asked, of his, do you realize you would then be technically you would be in possession of, you know.
I get that.
So, you see, it seems like, so you were okay with running the risk of having that on your phone.
Well, I don't know if I was okay with the risk. But
you know
that's
some pretty bad stuff.
Done to me when I was a kid.
Okay. So that made you think it was okay to do since it happened when you were.
I had been done.
Was this just a stranger online that
this
happened with?
Well, at first it was friends, like the same age, and then it was their older siblings.
Okay. Any
that.
family members?
No, just older siblings of friends and stuff that would ask. And
okay, older siblings.
like that.
It's very concerning. Did you ever tell your parents about this when you were?
My mom knows.
She knows.
Yeah,
Okay.
she knows everything.
What did she think about that?
She didn't like it, but she knows that in our community, it's different than the straight community. Everything is
fair.
over sexualized and over hyperbolized.
Fair.
Everything compared to the straight community.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. You know, I think whoredom in any community is disgusting, right? Whoredom in any community is disgusting. I do think that there is parts of the gay community that do promote promiscuity and stuff like that. I'm of the belief, man, like, you know, if you rock that way, but you know, you're like a normal person, you know? That's way better for society than a promiscuous gay man. Because a promiscuous straight man or promiscuous straight woman is just as detrimental to society, you know? It all is. All of it is just as detrimental to society. But the fact that he's trying to say that promiscuity in the gay community allows for minors included? No. No. Yeah, no, it don't rock like that. It don't rock like that, bro. You know, it don't rock like bro's yapping.
What did your mom think of this information coming out about you?
Well, she knows
talking
that,
to a 10-year-old boy online.
She knows that I talk to some of the young, because I do volunteer and stuff with the young about that are gay and stuff like that.
Where do you do that at?
I do it online.
Oh, online. Okay. And how old are they?
They range from up to 18.
And this
like
is
a teen hotline.
How did you gain access to this?
It's a teen hotline.
It's a hotline, so they can call in and say.
They call in and say, I have these problems. You know, I'm feeling bad about my body, or I'm being bullied at school.
That's
because
horrible.
I'm gay and stuff like that. And we talk to them and make sure they're.
So you get some groom kids all day.
During any of those phone calls on the hotline, at any point are you asking them to send pictures of their to you, or talking to
certain
them?
ones besides me, like after they get off, they continue talking.
Okay.
And there's people that have sent pictures.
Whoa! He just admitted to it. He just admitted to grooming kids on a platform set to help kids think about unaliving themselves, harming themselves, hating themselves. He's grooming them to get pictures out of them.
Other people that I work with online.
When you get a picture like that sent, what's the protocol?
They sent it.
They sent it. I understand. Okay. So what's the protocol then?
It's totally them. Since it's online and it's anonymous, if they want to keep it, they can keep it. If they want to, report that they did it, it's sensitive.
Okay.
It's just up to the person that it happens to.
Okay, I see.
It's under their discretion. Since
Fair enough.
Everybody's like
under a child's discretion.
Okay.
But I know
Gotcha.
I have known people that have got texts from girls of their stuff like that. And they've kept them, and they've been
kept
in
them.
their
Did they
20s or 30s.
report them, or?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
Because we don't really. It's like I know a few people that I work with, but I don't know everybody. It's a big company.
Got it.
Over 200 some odd
Got
people.
it. Okay.
So I don't know every single person.
I see. And off topic, real quick, are there any pizza places around here?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm not from.
You're not
O'Fallon.
from here. Okay.
No.
We'll probably find something.
I'm not from O'Fallon. I have no idea.
Okay. We'll probably find something. Yeah. See if you can find. Well, I want pizza, so see if you can find something around here. But anyway.
I mean, like I was telling him, I don't have to text him or talk to him anymore. I mean, if he feels like
because you just were today, you did tell him you were gonna. Told him you would be here.
I know. I told him I was going to come here for my family because he asked me where we were going.
Were you hoping he would maybe show up and say hi?
He just asked, where are you going to eat? And I'm like, well, we're going to this place called Cyberg, just so he would know, if he wanted to look it up and see.
What you were eating.
What kind of food they had. And
sure, fair enough. And
but, I mean, I don't have to talk.
Oh, bro, can we C-clamp his head to where he can't move his head so his chin doesn't wobble? No, gobble.
Anymore. I just wanted to try to help him through everything.
Well, I know and the thing is, you already did talk to him, Stanford, and honestly, sending him a picture of another gentleman's isn't really going to help him through much. That's gonna, if anything, that's gonna mess his mind up even more.
That's why probably the best if I don't talk to him anymore.
Well, probably. And then I have to address this message you sent. You say, I would first take your shirt off and kiss your body while groping your, then remove your pants, keep grabbing you. And then, let me finish.
Yeah.
Then you say you put your hand inside his underwear, stroke his, and take the underwear off. And it kind of just goes on. You say you would stroke it more and suck it. Then you talk about eating his hole and putting your in him and start having with him is what you say that you'll do.
Yeah. There's.
Well, how was that supposed to get this boy on the right track?
Well, first of all, he needs to be confident with himself and his body. And
do you think him taking a in the quite frankly would help him with that, as you put it here?
Sir, it did me.
It helped you
younger,
when you were
wow.
Well, what
feel
did it scare you straight? Or?
No.
Okay, what did you having what did that do for you?
It made me feel that I was okay and confident, and people actually liked me for me as a person.
I see. Would you say it also kind of? Would you say it corrupted your mind in any way? Like,
no.
Were you a addict after that?
I'm not a big.
Like, how did you act?
I'm not even a big fan of in general.
Okay, how did you act?
I'm not a big fan of sex, but I'm gonna send pictures of my gobble. I'm gonna be in group chats, receiving these pics, and I'm gonna talk to a little boy. But I'm not a fan of it.
That happened to you.
I've had after that. I mean, it didn't really have any negative effect on me.
And you were how old at this?
When I had.
Okay, and do you feel
the same age person?
Oh, the same age. Okay,
yeah,
fair enough.
It wasn't somebody older. We were the same age.
Okay. I guess that's consensual if it's the same age. But with what we're doing here, Stanford, you being 38 and him, that's not.
I know.
You know what? Actually, this is gonna be a weird question, but we always say minors can't consent, but if it's two minors the same age, are they consenting, chat? I know that's a weird question to ask, but I just thought about it. Yes, they are. No. Some people are saying no, because they're not an age. I was just legally no. Okay, I feel that. I just, with him saying that, he was like, well, you guys are both minors, so I guess you guys can consent. Because, I'm of the mindset, minors can't consent. You know what I mean? But I never thought about it, I just never thought about it like that. So that was just popped in my head.
Your boy can't consent.
So that's why I said I'd just stop talking to him on Instagram. I don't have to talk to him anymore. I mean, I feel like he's been helped enough. Like if he needs any more help, he can go to family members or talk to his dad. Or something.
Were you at any point going to recommend him that, or maybe recommend him to talk to the hotline?
Push him to where maybe if I said that, maybe he'd go off the deep end or something. Because we've had people where we've said something like that, and we've had a few people commit.
So you were treating this boy as if he was someone that contacted the hotline, essentially. Okay. Now, do any of your coworkers on the hotline send pictures of to these boys? They do?
Sometimes, yeah.
I don't think they're supposed to do that,
I know. Some of them got in trouble and got fired.
I'm surprised they didn't go to jail.
Well, Illinois is a weird state on consent and stuff like that. Because if that wanted the pictures or sent them consented, then they can't really get in trouble. Because they had the child. So even though they consented to doing it and having it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's the way Illinois law works.
Okay, Illinois law is different.
little messed up.
It's a little different, I would say. Well, let me ask you this: would this be you last night eating looks like at the burger place?
Yeah.
At the casino. Okay, so we did have one of our detectives kind of keeping tabs on you, see what you were doing. Just want to verify that, and then. Another thing I have to ask, but a message between you and looks like the other day, yesterday, he asked you if you thought this gentleman in this picture here was
attractive.
Was cute. Do you think he is?
I thought he was cute. Yeah.
Okay. Is that someone that you would
I mean, I'm not a big fan of country boys.
Not a big fan of country boys?
Because I grew up in the country, and I grew up on a farm, so I'm not a big fan of them. But I think it's cute.
Okay, but you think you would maybe give him a white swipe on Grindr? Okay.
I'm not a big fan.
Do you think he's hot? I think he's cute. I didn't even see that first. Yo, Skeet, man. It looks like you're trying to Skeet a predator. What's up, bro?
Country Boys.
Not a big fan of Country Boys?
Because I grew up in the country, and I grew up on a farm, so I'm not a big fan of them. But I think it's cute.
Okay, but you think you would like maybe give him a white swipe on Grindr, or give him a tap on Grindr at least?
No, because I don't use Grindr.
Oh, okay.
But if it's
say you did.
If you were on a dating app,
sure,
like Tinder or something,
Yeah.
I'd swipe to say
You swipe.
it's cute. Yeah.
Okay, okay, fair enough.
But I mean, I don't. That's not my type. Like, I don't like Country Boys.
Is it? It's not because he's black.
No.
It's just because he's a little country.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of
Okay, fair
the whole
enough.
country. Growing up on a farm is.
Okay, I get it. Because you know that
that's all I grew up with.
You do know that this is actually a picture of me from a while ago.
Oh, is it really?
That's me. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
No,
yeah. Knows. I'm like his god uncle, pretty much. So.
Okay, can I get a picture with him?
A picture with who?
My family.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. I just wanted to still wrap up here.
We're just wrapping up on the thing, the gift and everything.
Yeah, there was like there was a.
Okay, well, they want to get a picture.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, there was just a payment discrepancy issue. We'll just we'll just go with that.
So yeah, but
yeah,
like I said, I don't have to talk to him anymore. That's fine.
Okay.
I feel like you guys have him.
Bro, he would be amazing at sneaking in snacks to the movie theater. Like, bro, man, he has like he could hide a Hershey bar under his chin. I mean, yeah, the snacks would smell funny after, but like you could get the snacks in.
Well and told. Just make sure he's okay. I mean,
Well, yeah, but then the thing is, what are we gonna do about you?
Know that.
I'm fine.
Because are you
I was
sure?
the only person
because
he's the only.
Because Stanford, what are the odds of you going on Threads again or Instagram and chatting up another year-old boy and sending him this kind of stuff?
When he messaged me, he reminded me of a friend I had back in the day that committed. That's why.
Okay. Okay.
I had a friend.
Did you find that you sending a picture of a to that friend helped him not commit?
Yeah, because that was the person that I lost my virginity to.
Okay.
He committed not because he was gay, but he overdosed. He overdosed on drugs because his dad kicked him out when he found out he was gay and everything.
Okay, I see. That's a sad story. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming right now. Okay.
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 Well, the thing is,
picture will be out here in a minute.
Yeah. And is the conversation still? It's still on your phone?
I just
Stanford?
blocked him and deleted it.
You just blocked him. Okay.
Right inside, I saw that.
Can we finish the
I
combo?
knew when he was on there. He blocked him.
Oh, you know he's not running out of here.
He's definitely not. He's easy to spot. I would have had it done a few minutes sooner, but I called there's an O'Fallon, Missouri Police Department and an O'Fallon, Illinois.
Yeah. So
I found that
that's
out
the confusion. All right, so I mean, we pretty much got through all the messages here with Stanford. Seems like he's being compliant. He's just going to go and take a picture with the fam real quick, and then hopefully he'll be back out. And if he's not, either way, I think we have police on the way to address this.
I've never heard of any place just being like, yeah, we exchange pics with random people.
On a hotline where are calling in for like gay help. Like what?
You gotta find out what company it is.
And we gotta find that out.
Skeeter, I don't mean to interrupt, but I watch like all your videos, bro.
Oh, you're good, man.
Take your hand.
Hey, nice to meet you. Oh, just in time.
Just nice meeting you.
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Just watch all your videos. I think.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
It's awesome.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Hello.
Go ahead.
So I have pretty much all the information here. We have a 38-year-old gentleman who's been sending pretty graphic messages and images online to whom he believes to be a year-old boy. He did send a picture of he says it's another. We talked to him. He said it's another person's. And then we have all the talk, and there is a lot of intent to meet. So we were basically we came in the restaurant there to talk to him. And we were just on the corner there having a conversation with him just about the messages. He did confirm that he sent them. They're currently on his phone. He's back inside now, but he said he deleted the conversation on Instagram, which we would be able to be pulled up pretty easily. But it's pretty much just pretty much what we have here. Just want to get that, just make a report of that.
I guess I'm a little bit lost. What are we looking at here?
It would be more so accosting him for moral purposes. Sorry for crashing your party. We really didn't mean to. I hope you like the balloons.
Oh, they took his balloon.
Well, why'd they leave so early, Stanford?
They all gotta go back home.
Oh, they gotta go back home already?
Yeah, we're not from up here.
Okay. Has anyone sent you anything like strange on Telegram? Add you to any groups, like where they're sending like pictures of?
I got messages about wanting to buy content.
Okay.
Just
What was that
blocked them
on?
and deleted them on Telegram.
Did they
got and random things will come in and say, "Hi, do you want to buy content of boys and stuff like that, and I would just block them and delete it.
Did they ever send you like maybe like a 10-second like trailer teaser of what it is?
Too. I'm like, I don't want that.
If you could describe what you saw in that little teaser video.
Not something that kind of grossed me out a little bit.
Fair enough.
It was like dads having with their stuff like that were really, really.
How old would you say the looked?
They looked maybe.
Okay. How recent did you come across this on Telegram?
Last week I got a text.
Last week. That's pretty recent.
Said, hey, do you want to buy this content? And I'm like, no.
Okay.
I said no, and then I deleted it.
Got it.
For the past 3 months, every now and then I get a text on Telegram or what's not says, hey, if you want to buy content of boys and all this stuff, and I'm like, no, and I just block them and delete them.
Yeah. Where are these offers come to? Are you in a specific group?
I'm on Twitter, and
so you're on Twitter as well now. So
like
Facebook,
X.
Okay.
I'm on X.
Same thing. So now you also have Twitter.
Yeah.
So
they send you.
Let's go over the list again. So Facebook, X,
Telegram, WhatsApp.
Yeah. Is there another one?
I'm thinking.
Zangy?
No, I don't have Zangy.
Not Zangy.
Zangy?
Okay.
Don't have
Not
Zangy.
that one. Okay.
No.
Signal?
I don't have Signal either.
No, Signal? Okay. Facebook? We say Facebook?
Yeah,
you
have
Facebook. Okay.
And so, since I'm on X, and X is very sexualized in general.
Yeah.
I get, every now and then people will like my post that just have like a random letter in their name, like an F or an S. And then I'll get a message in my DMs that says, hey, do you want to buy content of and stuff? And I just block them and
do they label it a certain way? Like, do they ever say like,
no,
anything like that?
They just come out and ask.
Oh, just straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's just straight up. Just like, hey,
have you ever?
You want to see this? Yeah. Straight up ask.
Have you ever been like just slightly curious and maybe accidentally?
Oh God, no. That's having sex with your own.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Or even a cousin or stuff like that is gross to me.
Yeah.
I don't understand incest. I never got that whole.
But if it's someone else.
I don't understand incest. You know, I just don't get it. Now, kids, I have a big understanding on that. I can get down with that.
Then it's okay.
No, I don't understand why people want to have with a family member. Like, whether it be like a cousin.
Why do you think people want to have with boys?
Maybe they're into that kind of thing. They like younger.
Would you say that's more acceptable to you?
No.
Okay.
It got to be at least legal age, which is 18.
Interesting.
In the state of Illinois. 18 or up.
Okay.
I know men that are in my age that date 21-year-olds and 22-year-olds.
Yeah.
What was your first name again?
Stanford.
Stanford, right? Okay.
And that's not uncommon.
Fair enough.
So, uncommon for older men that younger boys.
Okay.
Or younger men.
Let me throw this out there real quick, all right? Look, a lot of these messages, you are initiating a lot of these conversations, a lot of these different actions.
Yeah. That's the way.
Bro, who is this? Is this Kesha? Who is, like, oh my God. Bro, why do restaurants think we need to be listening to 2000s hits while we eat our food? Oh my gosh.
I was initiated and acted upon when I was 13.
No. What I'm saying is,
like
those inappropriate comments and questions and requests that you said did not happen.
All happened to me when I was.
Okay, so you are like.
Well, we're talking about this.
You said
between you.
About I sent you a big like are you gonna show me yours?
That's just a normal thing, like in the community, like gay community in general. I told them I have a thread with friends.
Can we at least admit that that's not a normal kind of comment to make to a year-old?
But I have friends that send pics to me all the time just to send.
Who cares?
Okay, they're adults though, right?
That's normal to me.
Have you ever gotten a pic from a? When was the last time you got one of those?
No younger than 18.
No younger than 18.
No.
When's the last time you got one of those?
2 months ago when we were at a bar. One 18-year-old sent me one.
Someone at the bar or someone on one of these apps?
While we were at the bar.
Someone on one of these apps?
While we were at the bar, he sent me a picture.
He was 18?
Yeah.
How did you end up meeting this 18-year-old
We met at the bar. It was karaoke night.
Where was this bar?
Where I live.
What's the name of the bar? I'm familiar. Okay, I'm somewhat familiar with Red Blood. I got friends out there.
What song did you karaoke?
What did I sing?
Yeah.
Ozzy.
Okay, it's respectable.
How did you meet this person?
He was just at the bar that night.
I was
sitting down, writing my song down. He sat next to me and we started talking.
Okay.
Then he says right there, "Can I see your now?" Then he says, "How about that? Your not that ass."
Okay. So, right?
Yeah.
Can I see?
Telling him it happened to me when
Can I see your now?
Happened to me when I was.
Who cares, bro? Why are you doing it to another kid?
That?
No, I'm just saying it happened to me when I was
How about
older brother.
Just your when they say no. I don't feel comfy sending a pic like that.
And I tried to, like, after that I said okay, and then I tried to make him feel more comfortable in his
It
body.
looks more like after that it went something like this: LOL, no, not yet, and you said when. Like you're
trying to make him feel more comfortable with himself. Because I was very insecure when I was overweight.
Was?
Hey, I just had weight loss surgery.
Okay, fair
I'm
enough.
down 326 pounds.
Okay, I'll give credit where it's due.
Oh, good for you. All right. You feel good to send a naked pic yet?
I feel like confidence building. Cause, I mean, I've sent them when I was that age.
Dude, come
I
on.
didn't think anything. No, I did. I didn't think anything of it.
You also said before you said having.
Let's go into what do you think happens when you ask somebody that?
You ask somebody that, and most of the time the people that you talk to send you a picture, and you send one of them back and forth. That's what usually happens.
So at that point, you would be receiving,
Yeah, at that point you would be saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
so you essentially were asking for.
It happens.
For.
Oh
It
yes.
happens.
So you are
I've
asking.
been a victim before. Yeah.
Yeah. So now, now you're asking.
I was asking, but I was trying to help him feel more comfortable too.
By asking for a nude photo of a. Correct.
When I was.
Correct.
Yes.
He's just saying when I was 13, I did the same thing. When I was 13, I did.
You also said that having is like a comforting thing too, right? Like it made you more comfortable. You said.
It was comforting, yeah.
And that's something that you were trying to sort of induce on him at some point.
No, we talked about.
Are you for sure coming? Duh. We can kiss and grope and see where it goes.
Yeah, he asked about stuff like that too. He wanted to know what all stuff was going on, like what you did.
What else? What else could it go? We'll see, baby boy.
That's the nickname I got called that when my best friend's mom. She's black. She calls me baby boy.
She's black. She calls me baby. What? What the? Oh my gosh, this dude's such an NPC and a PDF.
My best friend's mom. She's black. She calls me baby boy. All the time.
Wait, you see your mom's black?
Repeat that?
My friend's mom.
Oh, your friend's mom.
American,
Okay.
calls me baby boy.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Appreciate you, gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Stanford, we're gonna go to my car.
Have a good one. Is he? He's not handcuffed, is he?
No, walking like that.
Okay.
I walk like that all the time.
Okay.
You do.
He's cosplaying being arrested. Oh, manager. We'll talk to the manager.
What's going on?
Oh, just busting a predator on a Sunday, I guess you could say. Yeah, that guy was texting who we thought was a year-old boy and sent images, and we were just here to talk to him, and law enforcement got him in the back there. They got his devices, and he's off to jail.
Okay.
So
why are we filming?
Oh, we just document everything, mostly just for our social medias.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that's wild.
Yeah. Are you management
Yes, sir.
here? Okay. What's your name?
Brett.
Skeeter.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Sorry to crash your party here.
Oh,
well, not your party, but Auntie's 90th party. We kind of crashed. We kind of crashed that.
That's wild.
Yeah. But that's the gist of what's going on here. So
Cool.
we're out of here, though.
Thank you,
so
guys.
yes, sir. You have a good one. Oh, what's up, guys?
Thank you for what you're doing.
You guys waited the whole
Hey,
day?
thanks for watching, man.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys.
Oh, thank you.
What was like the story?
Oh, you hit up the group chat, didn't you?
Yeah, I hit it.
I knew it.
Man,
I knew it.
we got to get out of here.
Yo, text me the guy's full name.
Dude, I've been like a fan since like freshman year.
Sick,
I'm
man.
a senior now.
Hell yeah. All right, so that was 38-year-old. God, that's a hard 38. 38-year-old Stanford Kipping from Redbud, Illinois. Was talking online to who he thought was a year-old boy, sent all the messages, the pictures. He's already registered, come to find out. We had no idea.
He's registered?
Seems like law enforcement is taking it very seriously. He's admitted to having on his devices, possibly. And I'm sure they're going to find a lot of that once they do a sweep of all his devices and whatnot. Well, we got a...
So no wonder why he's so cool with it. He's a registered offender. Hold up.